Oh no. Okay, never mind. Looks like Algora's no good. I don't know why. I messed something up, I think. Does look like I can restart streams, though. Format not supported. Damn. All right. So it's experimental. It's new. I'll have to reach out to the Algora guy and see what the deal is. So yeah, we tried. We can always try again tomorrow. But YouTube should be working. I do need to flip that. And then, yeah, we'll get to some Neovim Biscuit stuff. Maybe. Yeah, for some reason, inspect element. There we go. All right, that worked. So now if I just do that. God damn it. All right, cool. And yes, I'm going to pour a beverage. It's Friday. I want to make sure we don't overdo it. Yeah. So we're going to be sipping on Nika whiskey, and I might be saying it wrong. It is a Japanese whiskey. It is very corn heavy. Definitely not like straight sippable. I've gotten to the point with Four Roses, though, that I can sip that one straight. It's a 51.4%er. So yeah, it's a little stronger than I was hoping for. I like the 80 proof instead. But yeah, all right. So the thing that we left off on the other day. All right, we got our biscuits kicking in here, which is nice. And hey, what's up, Cassadev? How you doing there, Effigy? Yeah, how y'all doing? So we just got lazy set up. It looks like stuff happened, and maybe it's done. This is my init.lua file. What does I'm back mean? Cassadev, I haven't streamed since last Saturday. So, yeah, where have you been? Yeah. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I was down in Arizona for a work thing. How's that possible? I can't stream when I'm in Arizona. I'm like in the office and everything. Now, it'd be cool if I could convince them to set up a studio, and then I could stream. But, you know, it's nice to, like, just be able to hop into a random ad hoc meeting. And definitely can't, like, show all the internal stuff happening at the company, you know. Let me scroll up a bit. Overall, trip was a success? Yeah. Yeah, it was fantastic. I got to hang out with Todd Libby. That's always, like, a good metric for success. Yeah, we're trying to make sure we get Lazy set up. And then I think I would end up needing to do, like, leader BB. Oh, you're right. I didn't tweet about it yet. I didn't think it was a secret. But hold on, wait. Did someone just redeem something for 10K? What up, Cyberfay? Would you be willing to hold on to those points for a little bit, and then maybe in like an hour or two we get it going? Yeah, no worries, Todd. Yeah, for sure. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll send your points back, and if you don't have the time now, that's okay. We just got started into this. If you had an hour, I would say an hour would be perfect. But I at least want to get some kind of code work done. So yeah, let's, can a mod refund their points? Any mod that might be around? And yeah, no worries, Todd. I hope your headache feels better, man. I know how that works. That's just the worst. And yeah, how you doing, Space Case? Space Case, I got a question for you. It might be cool to get you involved in the Champions program. Because then it's like, you know, if you end up getting... I don't know the numbers or any of that stuff, but if you get other people signed up through your org, we send you out some swag. And there's like levels to it. So like a t-shirt first, and then it ramps up to like... at some point, like, hoodies, and they're hoodies that, like, people at the company can't even get. So that could be cool. And yeah, did a mod send those back yet? Here, let me get over to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll see what it takes to actually, like, sign up for it. But first, let me get to mod view so I can refund those points. There it is. Alright, I think we did some stream paramount stuff. I think we did Dosen Beers and Skydrivers. And then I'll just reject and refund. You'll be lurking? Oh, congratulations, man. That's huge. Yeah, that's huge. So yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sharing that with us, too. And yeah, anyone over on YouTube, let me know how the music is. Like, is the music too quiet or anything like that? I can always adjust it. And hey, what's up, Purple Elf? Ah, how you doing? What was your day like today?
Thanks for the support. Purple, as one can imagine, is a superhero draped in shades of vibrant purple. Their superpower lies in their incredible ability to manipulate shadows and use them as both a cloak for stealth and as tendrils to disarm or trap villains. They can also leap and teleport through these shadows, making them an elusive and mysterious figure in the superhero world. Their origin story begins in a mystical forest, where they stumbled upon an ancient amulet radiating with dark energy. Upon touching it, they were bestowed with their powers, deciding to use them to fight crime and injustice. Purple's journey is one of mastering their abilities and discovering the depth of darkness they can control, all while keeping their identity a secret from the world.
That was legit. Yeah, that was a good one. I think we all know that Purple Elf is definitely a superhero. At some point, I want to turn on the super villain version of it, right? See what that super villain arc looks like. But yeah, how am I? I'm doing great. Yeah, just hanging out. Having a blast. Yeah, I got back from Arizona last night. And, yeah, just back to streaming. I had to take like a week off of streaming. It's the worst. Ugh. I hate being away from stream. And yeah, welcome Raiders. How y'all doing? The thing we're working on today is someone reported a bug with an extension I maintain, or I built and barely maintain, called Neovim Biscuits. And Neovim Biscuits are basically like these. And we don't have them over here yet because we just installed everything through LazyGit. So they reported that there's a bug with LazyGit for some reason. Right? But here you can see an example of the biscuits in VS Code, because I wrote the extension with VS Code originally, and it uses the Wasm version of Tree Sitter, which is pretty cool. But yeah, then I decided to make it for Neovim, because why not? And I forget, Purple Elf, what editor do you use? Use IntelliJ, that's right. Yeah, I'll have to look at what that entails. Like, how I might be able to do my own biscuits extension for IntelliJ, right? JetBrains Biscuits. That'd be cool. So yeah, if anyone out there uses VS Code, HTML Biscuits is its own standalone, and we're really close to 10,000 installs. So I'm pretty happy about that. But also, if we go look at other code biscuits for VS Code, the one that is the Tree Sitter based one is Assorted Biscuits. And that one's at 1.9K. I'm pretty proud of that too. That's awesome. And then, yeah, if you use Neovim, we got Neovim Biscuits for you too. So yeah, basically, you know, if you're like deeper into a thing, you might get some decent context from like the sticky header stuff, but it does get like a little wonky where it's not quite exactly what I was looking for every time, you know? Now here, it's actually doing quite well in this file. So yeah, in Lua, the headers are good. In some TypeScript code, as you start getting into like nested complexity, you get way too many lines kind of like stuck together, right? Like this is already taking up 5 lines of my editor space, right? And if you're zoomed in, like most streamers end up doing, that is way too much of your editor taken up with this like header junk. Whereas instead we can do an inline annotation that gives us that same context. So yeah, the issue this person had is when they lazy load the biscuits with leader BB, they had some bugs. And what's up, Crow? How you doing, Mr. Sir? All right, so let's try it. Leader BB. Leader C. I got nothing. Well, that's not ideal. What if I do a quick quit and try again? Oh, and it changed our theme and everything. Strange. Okay. Oh, God. Don't tell me it's going to have to recompile all of the Neovim tree sitter stuff. So it didn't finish last Saturday. This is why we can't have nice things. No, we don't need all of them. Yeah. This is TypeScript, so yeah, I could do just the TypeScript one, and that would help. How do I quit while it's doing this? If I just do Q? Okay, it quits us out perfectly. That's fine. So let's go look at my config. That there is the language config for the tree sitter stuff. Right, dependencies, Neovim tree sitter. This one, yep, we need to pass along the stuff that we had here. And yeah, so the ensure installed. This is the one that you said you had an issue with. Wait, did it have all? Did I miss it? Oh, it was right there. Okay. Oh. Well, let's make sure this is even being used. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dependencies was the wrong one. Parser not available for language maintained. So this is the exact same issue that that they had. And hold on, why am I forgetting who said that? Hold on. That was, oh my God. Come on, brain. Voltagon. There we go. Yeah. So ensure installed maintained is now broken. So we got to fix that for sure. Which means we need to update our README as well. Yeah, but what would be, like, the equivalent at this point? It worked on your newer work laptop, but not your personal one. And on your newer work laptop, are you... Like, when you say newer, how much newer? And what are you using for your plugin management? Okay, and you're using Packer for both? Do you know what version of Neovim you're using for both? Yeah, I would say the version of Tree Sitter is actually probably different. Oh, same dot files, which is interesting. Okay. Oh, there's a when and why. Oh, thanks, K-Bray. Dude, super cool. Oh. All right, so this right here deprecates that with removal slated for, okay, a couple years ago, so that's my bad. Either specify an explicit list or all, which is not recommended. Okay. Okay. So then here, when you do like the languages that you want, do we pass a list? I think that should work. Oh, and right, never mind. This is Lua, not JavaScript. Duh. Is it just comma-separated strings? Oh, really? I thought I had to wrap it... I thought I had to wrap it in a table. Okay, with the brackets. Gotcha. Cool. Interesting, Voltagon. So you're on a newer version at work, and that one works for you? Huh. Right. Yeah, exactly. But okay. This is a TypeScript file, right? Yeah. Oh, so wait. Does it have to download it fresh every time? No, debug is something only I use. Debug is one of my things. Yeah, it's not a lazy Vim flag. It's just my own flag. Debug being true is basically what I use to write to my own custom log file, so I don't need to parse through like the Neovim log files. Unless another plugin is using it, at which point try check health. Okay. Because yeah, I'm not a Neovim user typically. They're not going to leak anything, right? And hey, what up, Pepper? So it looks like C, Lua, Query, Vim, and Vimdoc are there. Lazy Vim just lazy loads the packages, right? Oh, am I using the wrong Lazy Vim? And hey, what's up, Boogram? What you up to? Cheers. Sorry, my bad. I just saw your comment. How long ago was that? Damn it, that was 5 minutes ago. Shit. I'm sorry, man. What's up? G Hot Dog. Ghost Dog, technically, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Instead of fine-tuning your, like, plugins and all that stuff, it actually ships with all those plugins kind of, like, installed. Let me double-check what the issue actually says. So they do say capital L, lazy.neovim. I feel like this is just about loading plugins, though. So I don't think we need to worry about their distro yet. Okay, they are talking about the plugin, not the distro, even though they capitalized it. I think this is purely about, like, the lazy loading of plugins, though. Oh, .neovim? Oh, hold on, wait. I might have misread what you guys were saying. Oh, lazy vim versus lazy.neovim. Got it. Okay. All right, so now let's do a check health. Yeah, I'm not sure why that would be anything relevant, but I don't know. Maybe. Huh. So yeah, something seems off about this. I don't know what yet. Sure. Oh, hold on. Following errors have been detected. Yeah, it was alright. You know, it was a time. Got to meet and hang out with a bunch of coworkers, which was cool. Nice to see my view the other day. You mean like the advertisement? The thing I posted to Twitter? Wait, what do you mean by that, K-Bray? Like I gotta reinstall Neovim again? Oh, like all the stuff that I see when I'm doing my coding? Yeah, it's a bit much. Oh, okay. So local share Neovim is where the packages live? Wait, you're saying dot slash? Is there a dot local in here? No. Okay. I don't know where that ends up being. Okay, so, yep. I mean, I do have that folder. Oh, that's fine, Space Case. Yeah, no worries. We do see a lot of these things. So you're saying I should just remove everything in here? Should I remove the folder in general? Or should I just clear out what's inside of it? Right, will Neovim create this folder for me automatically? Again, I'm not a Neovim user, so y'all are really like teaching me quite a bit here. So I appreciate it. We'll see if I can actually remember all of it. It will recreate it? Awesome. All right. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. Wait, what? Well, that was probably part of it. I don't remember having that plug thing in here anymore. Config Neovim init Lua. Oh, the this is the way? Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, this is the part. Oh, so I needed, yeah, I need to comment that, I think. Right, but then here for Neovim Biscuits, that's where I'd want to do maybe this path instead. Oh. So wait, does LazyGit not allow you to do local plugins? Did I say LazyGit? I meant lazy Neovim. Yeah, there's too many lazies. So what's the right way to do a local plugin? Wait, what do you mean I'm on LazyGit repo? Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. I see. Right. Sorry, the GitHub I went to. Right. I typed LazyGit. Yep. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I didn't realize where I was doing that. Oh, so I would want to do just dir equals like that? Okay. Oh, it needs the dev flag too? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me copy what you had. And what's up, Don? How you doing, Mr. Sir? And yeah, how's everyone over on YouTube? What y'all up to? I need a subtable? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, you're right. Hold on. No, I think we're good. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, so what it's failing on, the reason it's saying that is because it doesn't have Neovim Biscuits yet. Wow. Yeah, so these distros are not simple. Okay. So we're already in a sub, right? So here you see dot setup bracket and then bracket. That's what we're doing here. So we got dot setup bracket, and then this is the subtable. So I think we're good there. Yeah, no worries. Just double checking. So you're saying I would need to do this? I'm pretty sure that's not how Lua requires work, though. Oh. Yeah, so that's not found either. I mean, key mapping's fine. Yeah, the keys are not a big deal. Oh, I guess, hold on. Oh, they do map it to a config equals. So, huh. So we do have a config. And that's where this gets happening. And this is where this gets happening. So no, like, we have a config with a setup, right? All this is doing is the toggle biscuits. So we still need to do a require here, no matter what. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's reset a bit. Yes, error loading module and Vim Biscuits. And I feel like it should have just lazy loaded for us just fine. So let me just do this real quick. Oh, Kickstart has another example. Do they, though? That doesn't look like it's local to me. Oh, you're talking about how that kicks in right there. Gotcha. Yeah, so what we're doing there should be fine, right? We'll just download it from there. Call it good for now. All right, so then they yell about line 46 again, and they're saying that previous error loading module? Oh, and I don't have plenary, even though we're doing it only for dev. Right. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. All right, so that downloads tree sitter TypeScript for us. Hey, all right. We broke it. We do see it show up. I find it strange that it changes our syntax highlighting. And now we're not getting the biscuits to happen. So now we're not getting it to show up. Yeah, Neovim is only free if your time is worthless. Like, what the fuck, man? How do I do the lazy thing? Let's look at check health real quick. It's colon lazy. Okay. Let's go to the bottom. Let's just double check. We do see TypeScript in there, which is nice. Errors detected. Here we go. Vimdoc and Lua. That part's fine. My eyes! Make it stop! Why? Why would they do this? That was like staring at the eclipse. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, that was really bad. Yes, I am explicitly trying to test the lazy loading. Yeah, I'm trying to replicate a bug report. Everything was working fine using plug. Exactly, 4-wheel. Neovim 0.10 has a better default color scheme? Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, 45 stream streak. Yeah, we haven't seen Chaotic in a bit, so I bet Chaotic, you know, had their streak broken, which just means they got more opportunity to build it up again. Like, no big deal. Goal is 100 stream streak minimum. Yeah, I think Chaotic hit that one, so I think we're good. I think that was all they were going for as well. Everything else was just a bonus. All right, so it's more of a challenge. There you go. All right, let's read what they're saying. They load the biscuits when they press leader BB. Just round it up. There you go. So hold on. What do they mean by lacks highlighting? The biscuits never have highlighting. Unless they just mean like the color that they have set. And that's probably what they mean. Let's watch their video again. Or not. So they hop into a Rust file. All right, let me see this again, I guess. Oh, so it's not using the color they have set for the highlight, which is interesting. And they move up and down, and it doesn't actually move the biscuit. Okay. And then they reload the file, and it's fine. Got it. All right, so I think we have a little bit of insight into what is broken about it. So that definitely helps. So, all right. We have an idea of what's going on there. I still can't seem to get it to consistently show. And I haven't been able to get it to show up a single time since then. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, what are like the best ways of debugging this? Not an editor command. Remember, we're not using the LSP, we're using Tree Sitter. Yeah, we don't depend on the LSP at all. Oh. What's up, D Fury? How you doing? Pretty good. Definitely having some issues with trying to just even use lazy git or lazy vim. So that's a bummer. It works with plug as the as like the package manager or whatever. Oop, wrong thing. Yep. Yeah, so it works without being lazy loaded. Okay, D Fury. That's kind of weird, but all right. Okay, so if we have lazy false, everything kind of works as we expect it to. So it's only when it's lazy loaded that we have the issue. Anyone got any thoughts or ideas on how this works? Right? Like a way we could troubleshoot further? What does the mode mean? So here's the thing, K-Bray. Let me show you again. Right? For some reason, let's double check. We see create channel is yellow. I do, oh, not that, /BB, and we see the blue, right? So we see that that's loading. We don't see that showing. Then we do /BB, and it, wait, what? Okay. But now my leader C doesn't change anything. And I can't move around. Interesting. Okay, hold on. So I think that was actually part of it. I don't think I was on the right lines, and it's a cursor line only thing, right? So if I go /BB, changes our theme, /BB, shows. My leader C does not work. Oh. So the pass twice thing, that one I think I can probably fix. How do I open this same file without closing Neovim? How do you, like, change the file you're looking at? Oh, and now it does the coloring that we want. So what is Control E specifically doing? Okay, so I think I know what we were doing. Oh, that's right. Help E. So it just means edit. And if you do Control E, it's useful to re-edit the current file when it has been changed outside of Vim, maybe. Okay. Because Neovim isn't, like, actively listening for, like, the iNotify events or whatever. So it's a shorthand for edit. Got it. Okay. So the theme that we're seeing right here, this is like the lazy Vim or lazy Neovim default, right? And then the moment I do slash, oh, wait, I don't know what that did. Right? Oh, so then what's happening when it changes here? Oh, I know what's happening. Tree Sitter is kicking in and deciding that things should be decorated differently based upon the AST. So before I do the /BB, then theoretically what it's doing is it's parsing the file, maybe not using Tree Sitter, and using just like an embedded TextMate grammar or something. Whereas now we're using Tree Sitter enabled like syntax highlighting, which is what VS Code would call semantic highlighting. That makes sense to me. Okay. So we still don't see the thing show up there. I have to do /BB again. Okay, so hold up. What I think needs to happen then is show on start. I think I want to get rid of the toggle keybind because I don't think that was even working anymore. I think I know what's going on. Okay, yeah. So give me a second while I use the restroom. I think I actually know what's happening here. But before I can actually debug and fiddle with it, we need to figure out how to load a local Neovim plugin, right, from my folder as I'm doing dev. So we're going to have to do that step next. So let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I think I'm understanding some of this now. But we got to figure out how we can load a local file via lazy Neovim. So yeah, doing the toggle keybind here, that part didn't matter. I do think I maybe need to go look at right. Let's try show on false real quick and let me try something here. Ooh, that still didn't do it. All right. So the thing I am almost sure of now is that our auto commands are not kicking in properly because we're not calling what we wanted. And I think the person simply messed up this part here. No, so the auto commands are not the issue. Well, let me just test this and see if that does what we're expecting. Yeah, so that would hint at the fact, okay, if I do E, then we head back here. Okay, yeah, so let's try that out. I think we want to just comment that and then get these uncommented. We need that now commented. Failed to run config. And vimbiscuits.utils not found. Right, because if we look at it, if we look at Neovim Biscuits init.lua, we call a require for our utilities which are relative to that. So in dev mode, it breaks all of our import-export logic. Maybe Sergeant Pepper, but it's not realistic to update the internal require calls for my plugin. So something here is just fundamentally broken. Right? I still need to be able to require things from inside of my plugin. And those, like, that is this name. Yeah, Lazy Neovim. I'm not a fan. I'm just really not a fan. Nope. Wait, where? Okay. Examples. Ah. So, I mean, to me, this seems like it's saying it should totally work. Right, when you say if I have that set, where do I set it? Is it part of this part? So here I would want to do dev equals path equals. There is no lazy.nvim section. Maybe you're on a delay? Like the thing I just typed out. Not this or this. Nope. Yeah, I don't understand, personally, why people put themselves through this pain of configuring Neovim. It makes absolutely zero sense to me. This is all time we could have spent doing something, you know? Like, is it so that they can feel productive without actually being productive? But, I mean, honestly, this isn't the only place you're going to run into these issues. Because Prime told him it was cool? Yeah. That does sound really close to, you know, making sense to me. It makes sense if Neovim Biscuits is slow. Sure. Right? Because then you only do it for files you care about. I get that. Sure. Technically, though, that's why we have the toggle command. Neovim Biscuits is fast if you don't have it turned on by default. How would I accomplish what in VS Code? You mean the plugin that I have going right now? Lazy loading? You turn the plugin off and on. Right? There's this extensions window. You would just turn it off and on over here. Right? There's an entire interface built in. Easy. Right? Developer experience. Done. Oh, awesome, Space Case. For sure. Automatically, you turn it on for the specific ones that you need. If you want to do it for specific files, you do it. If you want to do it based on file size. We don't have that in the VS Code version yet, but we just already did the file size version. Right? We have a way of turning it off and on. Yeah, there's configuration for all this stuff. Or, you know, there will be once we do the VS Code version. I get more feedback on the Neovim version, though. As far as I remember, no one's created any issues for any of this stuff for VS Code. Oh, there's 4 issues. Hold on. I think I created all of them, though. PHP Biscuits doesn't handle it, right? Right, I get that, Space Case. But I know plenty of people that are productive with Neovim once they get it set up until all of a sudden they do an update and everything breaks. Is it easy to do local VS Code extension development? Yeah. You launch up, like depending on how you have it set up, you do have to put in some effort as the plugin author for that to happen. But if we were to do it for, let's say, hold on. Right? So code dot, we launch up the extension we're working on. Right? I do have way too many extensions on by default. I need to actually disable all of them and then only enable them for workspaces, which is totally doable. And then from here, I would just do function 5, I think. Maybe? Yeah. That actually runs the yarn watch. It's going to launch up a window, right? We're going to say, sure, debug anyway. And then, bam, it gives us an entirely new window that's loading that local extension. And we're done, right? Then we can just open up some folder and have our local version in there. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yes, I have too many plugins on by default. That's my fault. And they just shipped an update, so that's fun. But then if I were to just go open something, we're using my local version instead of the one I have installed. Like, it's pretty straightforward and easy. Yeah, I just think there's some, like, superiority complex stuff going on where people like to put in the effort for Neovim to brag about the fact that they use Neovim. By the way, it's basically like the editor version of Arch. Now, keep in mind, use whatever you want to use, but to me, it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Right, Space Case? It's like the illusion of productivity by working on your you know, your config for Neovim. It's the illusion of productivity. You're not actually being productive, but you feel productive, don't you? So you're not doing it to be productive, right? But I'm willing to bet, though, you're still getting the same endorphins as if you were being productive. So to me, it's about the illusion of productivity. Right? When I'm chatting with you guys, I know I'm not being productive. But I enjoy it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, use whatever you're happy to use. If it makes you enjoy programming more, then use it, right? To me, I'm already at the point where I would have given up ages ago and just switched back to VS Code. But because people use this extension, or use the plugin for Neovim, I'll maintain it. Right, but Space Case, that's the thing. That super productivity. Is it? If you have to fiddle with your config that much? You can do that with VS Code pretty damn well, man. Yeah. No, and I get... Well, hold on. Here's the thing, though. Space Case, no matter what, if you want to get super productive with Neovim, you have to put in the time to get the plugins, etc., set up and working in your use case and memorizing the ways to, like, load it and blah, blah, blah. Right? That is a required step. Neovim is not good out of the box. Nobody has a stock Neovim config. Does anybody out here just use stock Neovim? No. Everyone has a custom config. So that's a required speed bump, in my opinion. A required hurdle. Yeah. So at that point, any productivity you're gaining, you need to amortize your setup time towards it. And I don't think a lot of people do. I just don't think a lot of people amortize their setup time properly towards the time that they think they're saving. So it becomes like, it's just misleading. That's all. Authoring is more complicated. I'll agree with that. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that can totally be a thing. Yeah, I totally get that. And yes, I'm not gonna lie. You just watched. I tried to load 2 VS Code instances, and I spent a good minute and a half just waiting for it to load. But you know what I can do while that's happening? I can get up and stretch, right? I can pour another drink, like I'm about to do now. And it's not that often that I'm reloading VS Code. So I'm paying that cost of like a minute or two while it loads up and restarts the extensions. So I think that's where the distros thing makes a lot of sense. I totally get that. For sure. Now, I really, like, again, I'm a fan of Prime, even though I don't like his tweets most of the time, right? I don't like his Twitter persona. I like Prime as a person. I like his stream persona most of the time, too. I think there's definitely a major case of, like, cult of personality going on. And some people who are old enough had that song play in their head just now? Cult of personality? Like Mussolini or Kennedy. It's a good song. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Then don't listen to that song for a wheel if you know what I'm talking about. Like, or if you don't know what I'm talking about. Do not Google it. You'll regret it. You'll totally regret it. It's actually a good song. It's actually a really good song. You enjoy setting up Arch and Nyx and all that stuff? That's some of that cult of personality right there too, isn't it, Four Wheel? I just got a different, like, sphere of influence. Man, so, I came back on my flight last night. Got into town around like 9:30 or whatever. And at that time of night, there's nothing open in Seattle, like food-wise, that's really good besides a couple places. There is a ramen place that is like very, very closely accurate to like Japanese ramen places. It's like, you know, you go and look and it's like very like narrow, but goes like deep into the building. Like a lot of like small ramen places, etc. And they're open till 2 a.m. So I'm sitting there standing in line, and the guys that were in line in front of me, they ended up being like, you know, college kids. I would assume like 20 or 21 or something like that. And we got to chatting and ended up just like eating with them. And then we just started chatting about movies. And that conversation really, really cemented home how old I am. I mentioned John Carpenter. They're like, who's that? Well, now let me talk your ear off about John Carpenter for 10 minutes. Like, for sure. Betsu Tenjin. It's, like, on the same, like, block as Numos. Yeah, they didn't know who John Carpenter was. So I got to tell some of my favorite John Carpenter stories. Like the one about James Cameron being the director of photography, doing like the fake 3D scene in Escape from New York. I got to talk about the theme song from Halloween. And it wasn't just me ranting at them the whole time. I worked it into various parts of the conversation, okay? But yeah, I started like mentioning movies and they hadn't seen any of the movies I had mentioned. So yeah, that was interesting. They asked me what my favorite movies were and I started spawning out like, oh, so Basketball, right? Another one, like, you know, and I knew they had never heard of them. So they might not know what a floppy disk is, but they know what the save icon is. Wait, if it's a floppy disk, why wasn't it floppy? The disk inside was floppy, okay? So yeah, I got to feel real old last night. But alright, so... Yeah. Fun times. Fun times. But yeah, standard pointer. If you do make it into Capitol Hill, right? That ramen place is good. Betsu Tenjin. Very, very authentic. Right? I think it's the closest authentic ramen experience you're going to have in Seattle. Now, I'm not saying they have the absolute best ramen. I'm saying the experience as a restaurant is as close as you're going to get, though. And yeah, I really like it. I actually prefer it over like the famous ramen place in Seattle. Yeah, why? Do Do you think leaving the car at the airport is actually sketchy? There's cameras everywhere, man. There's timestamps of people going in and out. To leave, you have to actually pay to get the car out of there. So if someone wants to steal your car, they have to have enough money to actually, like, get your car out of there. Most people stealing cars don't have that kind of cash. It's $189 for the amount of time I typically leave it. No, it's $189, but I'd spend that much on the Uber to the airport as well. And it means that I can decide to go out to ramen after getting back, you know? It's easily an $80 Uber. Minimum. Plus tipping, $100. And that's one way. Depending on time of day, you might have to pay, like, you know, like heavy price fees. Yeah, honestly, yeah, parking at the airport here in Seattle is totally worth it. Yeah. There isn't a Redmond airport as far as I know. There's either Everett or Seattle. But basically, if you're going to Everett, you're going to stop in Seattle anyway and then take a smaller flight to Everett. There's nothing that flies directly out of Everett, basically, unless it's very, very local. Like, you might be able to get a flight from Everett to Spokane direct, but that's about it. There are no direct flights to Everett, as far as I know. As far as I know, there is not a Redmond airport. Parking at the airport in your country, you're going to get robbed by the police? Yikes. Okay, well, yeah, that's no good. I also have the benefit of having a 1995 Subaru that is somewhat beat up, cracked windshield, etc. It's not the main target for people to break into. Unless they're trying to steal it, because it's easy to break into. I've heard it's an easy hot wire as well. But for the most part, it's not like the target car people care about. All right, so let's keep trying to get this Neovim thing going. Yeah, is it worth it is the real question, for sure. And if they're going to steal my car, parked at the airport, they have to pay to get it out of the airport. And it's $189. No one's paying that out of their pocket after they just stole a car. No, like, used cars are at a heavy premium at this point. Cheaper than a tow truck. There you go. Now, the car is definitely worth it. Like, it's a 1995 Subaru with less than 200,000 miles on it. Yeah, I could sell it right now for probably more than I paid for it. Just because there's a heavy markup on good used cars at this point, which is weird to me. I've also had the engine rebuilt, etc. Oh, it's my dream car. I want the wagon instead. I've got the sedan. That's the only thing I would prefer over what I got. But 1995 was right before they changed the body type, which means they had, like, refined and finessed so many of the issues out of that body to where, like, yeah, 1995 is the year to get a Subaru Legacy. 1996 is the first of the new body type, and you definitely don't want a 1996. Or it might be 97. Like, I might be a year off in my numbers here. But you don't want the first year of a new body type for any manufacturer. You just don't. There will be so many issues with it. All right, so hold on. I think what we had seen, Subaru Legacy, the Blob Eye or the Hawkeye? I don't know what that means. I mean, I can just show you. It's that. Pretty much exactly that, just different color. It's got the spoiler and everything. As far as reliability and performance in the snow, yes, absolutely. My actual dream car is an AMC Eagle wagon. But it's not my dream car as far as reliability goes. Right? These AMC Eagle wagons, especially like the wood trim ones, oh yeah, that's my dream car. That's my actual dream car. And they're also four-wheel drive, but they're Jeep parts under the hood, which means they are not great for maintenance. Right? They will break down. But yes, someday, if I have a good chunk of like expendable income, I will have an AMC Eagle wagon, preferably with the wood paneling. Yeah, for sure. Get it like raised up a bit. Get some like swamper tires on there. Woo-wee. Yeah. That's my actual dream car. But only if I have more dollars than cents. See what I did there? Yeah, here we go. Like one of these. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. How many are still on the market? Not many. It does look like, I mean, this isn't a grandpa car, but this one certainly is. That's a grandpa car. Yeah, they were fairly popular, but remember, right? AMC was basically Jeep. And yeah, like 80s Jeeps suck. Yeah, these are four-wheel drive, whereas like the Subarus are all-wheel. So this is like you got to switch into four-wheel drive. But yeah, these are amazing. There's, I just like the aesthetic, you know? Oh, yeah. Our family used to have like the Crown Victoria station wagon or whatever with wood paneling on the side. And then my older brother did like a drunk hit and run and then ran from the cops and sent it off an embankment and embedded it into someone's yard. So that, like, just this station wagon sticking up out of the ground basically at an angle. Yeah, that was not a good move. He was hanging out with a friend who was a terrible influence, and they had been drinking, so they hit someone, and the buddy in the passenger seat was like, "Drive!" And my older brother was like, "Okay." Just the worst idea ever. Dude, come on, man. No, you're not going to get away from the cops in Bothell. Like, come on. No. One of those things where I believe there's like a 6-ish year difference. So my older brother was probably like freshly like 22 or 23 or something, you know, like stupid kid stuff. Where I was like 13. Actually, no, there's only like a 7-year difference. So I might have been like 14 and he was like 21 at the time or something, you know? Yeah, so like, if I think of all the stupid things I did when I was his age, like, yeah, okay, I get it. Can't fault him for that. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Yeah, we need to get back to doing this thing. Ugh. But it's okay. It's worth it. We have users on a thing we built. Yeah, I'll be tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. That is absolutely correct, Bob. Yeah, snowboarding is the main driver of most things I do. Where I decide to live, how far will I have to drive to go snowboarding? Even if I only snowboard 5 times a year at this point, right? Even like, waiting for like good powder days that line up with like low work days and all that stuff. Every decision I make is based around snowboarding. It really is. Reason I got into tech was because my mom worked from home a lot. I'd love to work from home so I could go snowboard more. Like, duh. Duh. As a developer advocate, well, I don't need to get, features shipped as much. That means I can go snowboard more, theoretically. Snowboarding-based decision-making. I should write a book. That'd be a good book. Now, it'd be a shit book, but I could write it. It'd be very short. It'd be a very short book. But whatever. But yeah, I'll definitely be here tomorrow there, Space Case, for sure. Yeah, it's a 4-wheel. Honestly, if I get myself an RV, there would be a portion of that RV that ends up being my like streaming studio and video recording studio. For sure. I would totally do that. Yeah. So if I end up moving to a place that's farther from the mountain, then I'm definitely going to be buying an RV so I can crash at the mountain the night before shredding. I can technically do that in my Subaru right now, but again, it's not a station wagon, which means I just fold the seat down, and I will obviously have some back problems because the seat doesn't go down flat. But also, like, that means my feet are in the trunk, and there's no insulation in the trunk, so I'm going to have some really cold feet. Yeah, I need to figure out, like, the sleeping in the car situation for, like, good powder day stuff. Yeah, exactly. I've got some of those like sleeping bags for your feet type like slippers. I've got 2 of them. One is really good, but even then they're just not that warm. So instead, I need to figure out like a portable heating situation that isn't a fire hazard. Or I need to just insulate my trunk. That's not a bad idea. And do like a little bit of portable heating. But yeah, cars are really not insulated for like mountain conditions. Yeah, no, I would definitely just get an RV. Have some place I can park it closer. Drive it up. All right, so here's my thought there. If I do that, can we do that, and then are we done? Nope. That would have been way too easy. See, here's my problem. No, bourbon is not enough to keep you warm. Technically, bourbon actually, like, is bad for the warmth thing. I know there's, like, the theory that, like, yeah, it'll open up your blood vessels and you're good, blah, 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 but it actually is, like, counterintuitive. You will actually get hypothermia quicker if you have alcohol in your system. Yep. That's not to say that, like, somehow there aren't stories about it. There's, like, the person that survived the Titanic, who was, like, the baker or something like that. And he just chugged a bunch of rum and rode the mast of the Titanic. Like, he climbed to the tip and rode it down. And then just, like, waited, had a bunch of whiskey in him, and survived. That part's gnarly. Yeah, the St. Bernard thing. There is something to it, right? But I don't know the exact, like, physical mechanisms, etc. So I would be wrong. But I have heard that alcohol is counterintuitively not good for you for warm weather, even if it does make you feel warmer. But again, I don't know, like, the actual physical references. Not sure. Had a dog addicted to beer? Yeah, they do that. Yeah. All right, so hold up. Attempt to call method find a nil value. It's starting with line 37 in our init, which is our lazy setup. I don't think that's it. Yeah, no worries, Bob. We'll see you soon, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm getting some sushi tomorrow for dinner. No, not dinner. Sorry, lunch. Oh, I mean, Lake, that's probably because you know that the true crime stuff is actually bullshit most of the time, right? Have you seen the hubbub about Netflix doing that something pan, like the Canadian girl that tried to have her parents killed? They have a true crime story about her, but they'd use, like, AI to show her, like, super happy and shit. Right? Dude, just the lowest of the low. Just fabricating shit. Yeah, a lot of that true crime shit is pure fabrication. Right? Manufacturing narratives and other stuff, right? Because just telling the facts isn't entertaining. Dude, yeah, it's the worst, right? Like, yeah. That's why I'm really not, like, I'm an anti-fan of true crime stuff. Personally, just really, really, really not a fan. Like, even documentaries. Documentaries are made to be entertaining more so than informative. Right? Like the Super Size Me guy. He has been caught fabricating shit or sensationalizing things. It makes for entertainment, but it's not informational. That's a problem. Because people treat it as informational. Why is it called a documentary? I mean, they're showing you stuff that is real, but it doesn't mean that the narrative is real. And that's the problem with it. They should really just be saying, based on a true story. which means it basically isn't. You know, like, yeah, for sure. All right, so how do we actually get this working better? I think that's important. We need to make this work. The dev path thing. Texas killing fields? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's good ones, right? Like, none of these statements are ever like 100% absolutes. There are good documentaries. But it's like the opposite of the legal system. It's bullshit until proven otherwise, you know? Yeah, they have to do it for viewing purposes, but that also makes them less actually valuable. Humidifier time? We'll be doing that a bit more tomorrow, I think. You know, to celebrate the holiday. I guess at this point, it's humidifier time in some time zones, right? Technically that works because 5 o'clock here is midnight at UTC, right? Ooh, but Lake, that's the thing. The true crime series, though, isn't that one just like reenacted? Like actors doing it? Which is also then incredibly suspect. Maybe I'm thinking of a different series. What one am I thinking of? That had like actors playing the serial killers and it was like a series kind of thing? Yeah, I'm not thinking of true crime then. I'm thinking of, I don't know what the name of it was. I'm sure some of y'all that are into that stuff know. No, I don't like that stuff. I'm not going to watch it unless I get a couple people I really trust about film, etc., to recommend it. No, I don't watch any of those things. I don't watch horror films. Why would I watch true crime? Nah, I'm good. I don't watch horror films. Why would I watch the news? Right? Like local news bullshit? I was down in Arizona, and they had some article about how someone got carjacked in Seattle waiting for the ATM. Motherfucker, people get carjacked in Arizona all the time, too. You couldn't do actual local news? But no, they got to make other places look scarier because their places are actually pretty scary. Yeah, I really don't like local news that just tries to make other places seem shittier. That's just lazy local news. Like, most local news just sucks. It's made for 70-year-olds that don't know how to get stuff on the internet. Right? Local news is made for people that don't know how to look up their weather on the internet, right? Yeah, local news stations are going to die once their target demographic is dead, basically. Yeah, local news networks are an expiring thing, for sure. 1000%. Like magazines. Only person I've seen have a bought magazine that they were reading was over the age of 60. in recent years. Right? Who does that? Who actually buys a magazine? Why would you do that? Like, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm about to like start doing some shorts on not like YouTube shorts. I mean like stock market shorts on like Time magazine. That shit's dead in 5 years, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Lake. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just because the power of lobbying is still, like, valuable. So yeah, you read Scientific American on your library app. Right? Like, yeah. So, like, a physical magazine makes 0 sense to me. But you got an app on your phone where you can download a good new article or two, or, you know, that? Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. Dentist's office are the #1 thing keeping magazine subscriptions and companies alive. All right, so here's the thing, right? Dev, path, patterns? Okay, so I don't want to do that. We do dev true. Nope. An A.
Goatm 34L. Pronounced like goat meal would be a superhero with the agility and strength of a mountain goat combined with the strategic intellect of a master tactician. They can scale any surface with ease, have an incredible balance, and can deliver powerful headbutts with their reinforced helmets shaped like goat horns. Their origin story involves an accident during a mountain expedition where they were exposed to a mysterious mineral that granted them not only the abilities of a goat, but also a deep connection with nature, allowing them to communicate with wildlife and harness the forces of the wilderness to aid them in their mission to protect the environment. Goatm 34L is a guardian of the earth, standing strong against anyone who threatens the natural world.
That's solid. The helmet part, too. Yeah, that was good. Dude, that was really good. Goatm 34L. Yeah, Goatmeal, if you want that audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord. I'll download it and send it to you. Like, no problem. It's going well. We're chilling. Trying to figure out how this damn lazy Neovim BS works. Yeah, we have no contradictory evidence so far, so it's gotta be true, right? Duh. All right, so /BB does not work because our lazy loading did not work. Anyone have any ideas on how I can configure lazy Vim or lazy Neovim to actually like load my extension? Like, come on, man. But I did break the seal, so let me go use the restroom. I should probably go pour some more water, too, so give me just a sec. But yeah, like, there's something we gotta do for local plugin development for lazy Neovim. But I don't know what it is, and it's getting real annoying. But I want to fix it because the magic is we have a Neovim plugin with actual users. That is so rare. Like, holy shitballs. We have actual users, man. Alrighty, I am back. Ooh-ah. So yeah, anyone have any good thoughts or ideas about what we could do for this? What do you mean by that? Because it does. Right? We have the top level setup file. This is the full config file. There's a dev key. Right? And that dev key is this. And then the plugins that we're setting are the individual plugins here. Okay, just double checking. Like, yeah, I'm not sure what I could possibly change that would make it work better. Yeah, I think personally it's just not good documentation. Like, I really don't like lazy.neovim at this point. My plugin ships with lazy support out of the box. Like, not lazy.neovim, but it is lazy in how it's configured. All right, show on start, false. To toggle it on, leader C. And it does not run anymore after doing some recent fixes without doing the leader C. We've got file size support, right? We've got all sorts of things to do that optimize around it, but lazy.neovim breaks all sorts of shit. So really, it's because other plugins don't do lazy loading right. They don't allow their plugin to be lazy without a thing like lazy.neovim. So now we're paying the price because other plugins don't ship support for this kind of thing. But whatever, we got to make it work, man. We just got to make it work. Them's the breaks, kid. So yeah, I'll get there. We'll figure it out. Let me double check on work. Nobody from product marketing has looked at it. Yeah, everyone's treating today like a proper Friday, which I understand. I get it. Because it is a proper Friday. And a major portion of the team is on like air flights somewhere and stuff. Right? Like heading back to where they were from, or the one person I can think of that I need to chat with at some point. Like, you know. I don't have any access to our YouTube right now. Lazy is making Chris crazy. It's driving me crazy. And then, yeah, that's where my parents, when they would say, you're driving me crazy, the other one would say, short drive. Yeah, it's classic. It's pretty good. You're driving me crazy. It's a short drive. You're welcome. You can use that joke. Right? I'll allow it. No, I'm just saying, like, now you can use that joke, right? Exactly. Come on, patent pending. Unless you're paying royalties, you need my permission. Hmm. Crypto Seb, there you go. Hold on. I think that's it. The .dev config, I actually need to pass patterns as well. Nope. Just make sure I didn't break anything else. Yeah, see, so that works. You know what the easy fix would be? Just to add a part to the README saying lazy.neovim not supported. That would make things so much easier. So I think my original hunch is correct, though. That the auto commands are not running when we expected. So here's what we're going to do. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. This is so boring at this point. Ken's the man, though. I'll thumbs up Ken anytime. Hold on, the Dax face staring right at us. Melky's out there, nice. It's a little too many buttons unbuttoned, but whatever. Who am I to judge? But yeah, what I'm gonna do is try and outsource this to the tweeter. Does lazy Neovim have an account? No. Ah, shit. All right, let's just get rid of the first. Whatever. No, I would have bet money that Tej has actually seen this problem, or he'd like know where to look and what to do with it. Oh. That's a lot of tags. I'm probably going to get buried by the algorithm due to the amount of people I'm tagging, but whatever. Tej will see it, I think. Maybe. I'll do a follow-up. There we go. All right, so we'll crowdsource it to the internet. But okay, I'm going to call that good. Oof. Hold on. Doesn't follow back? Yeah, no, like they've had some really low effort posts and spaces, etc. I'm over it. Unfollow. If they're not following me and they post a bunch of shit content, right? Why would I follow them? So yeah. Ancient history spaces. I don't want that in my feed. Hell no. Because you know they're going to start talking about ancient aliens at some point. Where did the pyramids come from? Slave labor. Literally. You throw enough human suffering at anything and you can solve any problem you want. All right, so we're going to do a quick pivot. That quick pivot is I want the auto flip button in my Chrome-based browsers. To do that, we're going to spin out a new, right? It's not even on this list. That's fine. That's no big deal. We're going to spin out a new browser extension. Sorry for the burps. We're going to use Plasmo to do it. So yeah, anyone here ever heard of Plasmo? It's pretty damn cool. I felt pretty cool right? We got a dev at GetKraken who maintains our browser extension, who was looking at how they might be able to release for Safari, and they were trying to do it manually, and I simply said, like, have you checked out Plasmo? Because they should. Right? The fact that it has easy wiring to an Itero test bed or whatever, right? Like, holy shit, man. Yeah, just do that. So yeah, if they end up adopting Plasmo at our company, I will absolutely take credit for it. If they don't, well, I'll just keep saying, should have used Plasmo. But actually, I've never used Plasmo myself, so that would be actually a really, like, lame thing of me to do. I should actually try it and check it out. Get that bonus? I don't know if they do bonuses. I feel like I heard some mention of it. I pretty much assume I'll never get a bonus, and I'll never take a job that tries to incentivize hiring me with a hiring bonus, because if they want to be dicks about it and fire you before that bonus comes to fruition, before the 2-year mark, or if you even just want to go to a new company after a year because it's not a good fit, yeah, you have to pay that bonus back. That's bullshit. Fuck that shit. I don't want a sign-on bonus. Ever. Fuck that. It's golden handcuffs at that point. Yeah, dude, never take a sign-on bonus. Because if you don't like the company and you leave, you have to pay it back. Right? Within like a certain time frame. And it's in the contract. But yeah, dude. Totally not worth it. For a raise, yeah. I mean, so here's the thing. A yearly bonus you don't have to pay back. It's only like the signing bonus, right? Like, hey, we want to incentivize you to sign with us. We're going to give you a signing bonus. Those signing bonuses have a time frame. Your yearly bonus is for the work you've already done. But when you're going to a new company and they do a signing bonus, those are actually golden handcuffs. And not in a good way. Hold on. What's up, Adam? Ooh, bronze handcuffs. Maybe aluminum handcuffs at that point. Yeah. A $1 signing bonus. I'll take that. Sure. Why not? Dude, how you doing, Adam? How was your stream today? I saw you going. Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Dude, we should try and organize like a Seattle area streamer meet and greet. We should try and do that at some point, because there's Acorn, there's Melky, there's you, there's me. Thor is down in Tacoma. He'd probably bring the biggest crowd, right? Getting him on board would be the major part. But there's at least 5 of us up here, and I'm pretty sure there's even more than that, right? Yeah, right? Are you making a joke about how I basically only type in your chat while I'm streaming? Double wink. I get it. Touche, Mr. Sir. Touche. I get it. Shots fired. But no, I do think like a Seattle area streamer meetup would be cool. Yeah, for sure. Ninjatron. I'd like to pivot for the moment because I've been spinning my wheels on the Neovim thing for a couple hours now. And I'd like to like pivot to something where I would at least get the illusion of productivity. But yeah, no, thank you so much. I appreciate your reply. I replied to you as well. And I mean, that's what you're responding to. But yeah, for sure, man. If you have time tomorrow, I'll be going from around noon or 1 until about 6 or 7, like Pacific time. If any of that lines up for you, awesome. If not, I think I can probably stream Sunday this week because I probably built up some goodwill. I mean, I haven't set it up yet. I'm just like, yeah, I know I keep talking about it, and I do think it would be really good. I think the hard part would be setting up something that people would be stoked on, right? Like that aligns with their schedules. So maybe it comes down to me setting up like a cal.com link for everyone to like pick the times that work for them. Yeah, no reason, Ninjatron. I would say, could you send me a message on Discord? Because I don't see messages on Twitch in like a timely manner. So yeah, send me like a friend request or whatever if you have to, like, you know, whatever. But yeah, a Discord message would be awesome. But yeah, Adam, I'd love to do it. Let me chat. Like, Sympathy would probably be down. Like, there are definitely a bunch of streamers in the area. And, like, doing it on our own without OBS.live or whatever. Or, like, no, not OBS.live. Soba. Right? Like, outside of Soba. Just because, yeah, Soba is Soba. You know? Yeah, for sure. But, yeah, I think that would be fun. Is there, like, a particular month that you think would make the most sense for you? I don't think I have anything lined up for August. And that gives us time to, like, align and set things up and do all that. I have, like, a bunch of meetups or, like, conferences I want to go to during, like, June and July, though. So I feel like, yeah, August is really the least hectic month. Because people are, like, kind of burnt out on summer and traveling anyway at that point. I mean, yeah, Bob, I'll take any question you want, man. Yeah, thank you for prefacing it, but Bob, you know you have enough goodwill here that I'll respond to anything you ask, basically. You've put up with me on Gaming Stream enough times that, yeah, you've got the goodwill built up. So anything after June, for sure. Awesome. Yeah. Ooh, and is that... I see a message coming through. Was that Ninjatron? Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks, Ninjatron. What do you mean by full tree? I think it's pretty much a flat hierarchy, right? You're talking about orderly. Now, keep in mind, I tried to demo orderly to someone previously, and it broke. But yeah, no, I think this is basically like just the one level. It doesn't do like sub-nesting. So if you click welcome, you're not going to get these over here. Instead, you get the secondary sidebar. Right? So I think that's what you're asking. And the main reason for that is because I want to be able to like jump between these things. Yeah, no reason, Ninjatron. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, if we plan this out enough in advance, We might even be able to get, like, Bash Bunny to come down. That'd be cool. I don't know. I just think it'd be fun to, like, at least meet up as, like, a group of Northwest streamers. And if viewers want to hang out, too, that'd be cool. Right? But, like, the baseline would just be, like, hey, you know, like, let's at least hang out as streamers. Build up some community around it. Oh, you're traveling in August at some point, but you don't know the dates. Which is why if I just, like, say, like, whole month of August, it gives us time to, like, plan. But you can also just list out the dates that you're available. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. So yeah, Bob, the main reason I did this was specifically to have, like, the before and after, like, context of all these things separate from, like, the chapters and books, like, sidebar. So it's a double sidebar system at this point, which I think works fine because you don't need this, like, right column to be any wider than that. I mean, don't thank me yet. I haven't done it yet, right? I forget things all the time. Especially when the whiskeys are empty. But, no, I really do like it, and I'll try and remind myself. I'll send myself a message or something. Like, I think it would be really cool. I mean, so you, like, before you check out the code, like, what are you curious about for it? Like, are you looking at, like, what I used to do the tree system? Like, that kind of thing? Yeah, Cinder. I'm not looking forward to the heat for render ATL. I do want to do the render ATL thing, though. You'd like to be called Doctor, sir, in real life? Doctor? Doctor. 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 Right? Like, yeah, for sure. We can treat it like that scene in Spies Like Us. For sure. I like how the one lady is just like, doctors? And she's done. Because she actually did it smart. Like, yeah. I love that movie, Spies Like Us, by the way. If you haven't seen it, Adam, you should. It's really good. One of the doctors in that tent is Terry Gilliam. If you don't know Terry Gilliam, he was the animator for Monty Python. He played Patsy, the guy doing the coconut thing behind, like, King Arthur in Quest for the Grail or whatever, right? Monty Python and the Holy Grail. He's directed 12 Monkeys and The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus and Time Bandits. So yeah, at this point, I think I'm recognizing that I'm a huge Terry Gilliam fan as well. He's just not as good as John Carpenter. So he spent quite a bit of time working on integrating React Arborist to support arbitrarily nested trees, but it has a few quirks that you don't have time to look into, so you decided to just support one level of nesting and do the drag and drop yourself. Yeah, that's actually the way to go, for sure. 1000%. I don't like how React Arborist is all, like, absolute positioning based. I would actually prefer to write my own at this point if I had like a large enough application to support. Right? Something that would justify the time and be less buggy and easier to style. Yeah, I would actually probably not use React Arborist. For this, that was a proof of concept, sure. But if I was doing it for work, no, I'd probably actually implement my own, like, tree structure. Or find some other library that does it better than React Arborist, that doesn't use absolute positioning hacks. You don't need that. Like, whatsoever. You don't need it. There's so many ways you could do this with just good CSS. Of, like, hiding and showing elements, you know? Like, yeah, I'm actually not a fan of React Arborist. And hey, what's up, Morgan? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I hope that wasn't too long ago. I'm slacking. That's totally my bad. Oh, that was only a minute ago. Whew, yes. What are we trying to fix? So right now I'm just showing someone how I did some layout stuff. The thing we're doing right now is actually not a fix, and I might have forgotten to update. Yeah, I forgot to update my title. We were doing some fixes for Neovim, and we got into a stage where the bug fix we were doing is related to lazy.neovim. And lazy.neovim does stuff in such a different way that I don't think our auto commands are firing at the time I thought they were. And that is causing some issues for me. So maybe I need to just listen for other auto commands. That could be part of it. But another part is I'm having issues trying to load a local Neovim extension. And yes, I'm sorry for the misleading title. We're probably not digging into that right now today because I already spent like 4, maybe 3 hours digging into what the issue might be and then trying to do like local stuff and just even understanding how lazy.neovim even works, like a bunch of that. Because if you don't know, I use VS Code myself. I like making things, though, so I made a Neovim plugin. Why not? I made a Neovim plugin that mimics a VS Code plugin I had already made using Tree Sitter. So there's like so much overlap there that the experience was pretty fun. No. So Adam, No. Here on Twitch, the title is totally accurate. It's over on YouTube that the title is a lie. Because I forgot to update that one. Morgan, you're saying just because like lazy.neovim is a little loosey-goosey? Yeah, I already had to clear out my like local share Neovim folder. I just deleted it and let it do its thing. But because I don't use Neovim as my everyday, I'm not worried about breaking my setup. So I think that's actually a bonus. You liar, Adam. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I see the kappa now. Yeah. You. I like that, though. Thank you. Thank you for the levity. So yeah, Morgan, I'm not worried about breaking my Neovim setup whatsoever. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. My day-to-day productivity is VS Code based. And I kind of need to do that because the company I work for is GitKraken, and GitLens is one of our products, part of our platform at this point. And I need to make sure I am using using GitLens as much as I can to understand some of the like newish features. hold on. Yeah. I mean, I assume everyone knows this, but there's some people that might not know XKCD. Real programmers use butterflies. Nano, real programmers use Emacs. Ha! Hey, real programmers use Vim. Well, real programmers use Ed. No, real programmers use Cat. Real programmers use a magnetized needle and a steady hand. Excuse me, but real programmers use butterflies. They open their hands and let the delicate wings flap once. The disturbance ripples outward, changing the flow of the eddy currents in the upper atmosphere. These cause momentary pockets of higher pressure air to form, which act as lenses to deflect incoming cosmic rays, focusing them to strike the drive platter and flip the desired bit. Nice. Of course, there's an Emacs command to do that. Oh, yeah. Good old CXMCM butterfly. God damn it, Emacs. And then, always do the alt text. Real programmers set the universal constants at the start such that the universe evolves to contain the disk with the data they want. Magic. No. So again, Morgan, I don't care about my Neovim share folder. Right? I just don't care. I will delete it because I don't have a setup that I care about maintaining. It just doesn't matter to me. But yeah, anyway, this is one of my favorite XKCDs. You know it's old when the number is like 3 digits, because they are, hold on, what's like the latest? Let's go previous. Yeah, they're almost at 3,000. And that one was at like 300. So the stuff that is not related to the Neovim stuff? No, so I only deleted the Neovim folder. I'm not deleting local/share. I'm not insane. Okay, well, I might be insane, but I'm not that crazy. All right. I hadn't seen this XKCD. This is great, right? Zone where totality lasts 1 to 2 seconds. The Bay of Shifting Ice. The Shipwreck Cove. A desert so harsh they train Mars astronauts there. The Sea of Rocky Crags and Maelstroms. State Department Travel Advisory. Isle of Perpetual Fog. A nice scenic accessible area. 6 square miles, 40 million visitors expected. The tornado capital of the world. And then the area where the eclipse will be low in the sky behind the tornadoes. And then, alt text. Okay, the eclipse will only be visible from the Arctic in February 2063 when the sun is below the horizon. But if we get lucky and a gigantic chasm opens up in the earth in just the right spot, yeah, Sab, I'm training to be a voice actor, obviously. Duh. I need a lot more training, but that's fine. All right, so let's get started. Plasmo. It's like Next.js for browser extensions. So Morgan, we're not actually missing any of the dependencies. We did double check and see that maybe we were missing plenary, but yeah, like, nah. Dependencies are not the main problem. The extension works until we start trying to do it local using like the dev path and patterns and stuff. So everything about the local setup has something to do with how we set this stuff, but we're not doing that right now. So I'm sorry, but we're going to be moving on and not doing that right now. If you want to actually dig back into it, I'll be doing that part tomorrow again, with Ninjatron possibly helping us set that up.
Thanks
Right now, we're going to do a very, very simple extension. Oh, hold on. Let's listen to
power
this.
to morph any part to meow any part of their body into all-terrain vehicle components. This superhero, cloaked in scales that shimmer like the murky waters of their domain, can traverse land and water with unparalleled speed and agility. Their origin story began when a brilliant but eccentric biologist, obsessed with the resilience of alligators and the versatility of off-road vehicles, conducted a daring experiment. During a lightning storm in the heart of the Everglades, their equipment was struck, infusing them with the DNA of the mighty alligator and the rugged essence of a four-wheeler. Now, they vigilantly guard the natural world against those who threaten it, using their ability to adapt to any environment and their fierce gator strength to fend off villains and protect the innocent.
So, Adam, are you still out there? You can totally use that bot. I'd recommend it. It's pretty good. If you are out there, I'll use the bot on your name. In fact, I want to hear what it sounds like even if you're not there. So, too bad. Deal with it.
Thanks for the support. Adam Learns Live is a superhero powered by an endless thirst for knowledge. Clad in a suit adorned with symbols of various disciplines, science, arts, literature, and technology, they draw their superpower from understanding and mastering anything they study. Their keen mind allows them to quickly analyze situations and devise innovative solutions, often turning adversaries' tactics against them. Born in a humble library, they were struck by a mysterious cosmic ray while reading a rare book on ancient civilizations, which not only granted them the power to instantly learn and adapt, but also to project spectral books that can either shield allies or trap foes in loops of endless learning. Adam Learnslev is the hero who proves knowledge is not just power, it's the ultimate weapon.
Holy shit, that one was so good. That was so good. All right, if you want that audio clip, just send me a message and I'll send it to you. Like, yeah, send me a Discord message. I'll download it and forward that to you. Even though there was like one mix-up of like them repeating themselves between like the token gaps, that was good. But yeah, no stress if you don't want it either. That's fine. Damn right. Endless learning loop. Like that machine learning like race car I had on stream a while back. Yeah, just send me the message. I'll download it. Let me get it going right now. All right. So yeah, waiting on the message. I got it downloaded and named. But okay, so getting started with Plasmo. If you want to do a browser extension, Plasmo's it. Like, it's so good. Where do we see the amount of targets they support? I think that's the word they use. Right? So Chrome, Firefox, main ones, right? And then Edge, Brave, Opera, Safari. Safari does require some kind of workaround. But, right, like effortless, documented for you, less to do. I need it actually for Brave and Edge at the moment. So I think we're good to go. So yeah, let's get started. PNPM create Plasmo. What's the next project programming code to fix? So Morgan, it's not a fix. We're going to be starting something purely from scratch. Basically, the thing I want to make right now is like a really simple button that I press as a browser extension that will flip the UI using document.body.style equals transform colon transform colon translate x dash -1. Which will just flip things for me because I have a teleprompter here. So if you hadn't caught it, I can actually read what you're saying while looking directly at you. Because I bought myself a newer or whatever their name is, teleprompter, and I got myself like a little external display that sits there, right? Super cheap. Altogether, the whole setup for these things was cheaper than the Elgato. However, the Elgato does do some shenanigans to do the flipping thing for you easier. But we can solve that with software. So I'm going to make a browser extension where I click a single button and it flips the UI of the chat interface so I can actually read what you're saying. Because Windows doesn't have an easy flip horizontal. So that's the thing we're going to make right now. Linux totally has an easy flip horizontal. I'm not on Linux for my dev machine, for my stream machine. So, easy enough. And really, anyone out there trying to do browser extensions, Plasmo. Plasmo is what you need. It's what you need in your life. Save yourself from the effort of doing any of this release BS by hand. You can build out whatever format or things that people need. I know, if I just did .style on my cornea, we'd be good to go. Totally device agnostic. But then I wouldn't be able to read my code on this screen because it's totally a separate device. You didn't think about that one, did you? And hold up. For some reason, Adam, I'm pretty sure you're one of the only people I know of that I would assume has maybe read these books. Did you ever read the follow-up books for Ender's Game? Right? So Xenocide or something like that? I know, you'd be retorting so hard right now. Yeah. Xenocide, there was Speaker for the Dead, right? The follow-up books after Ender's Game. They're actually way later. It's late age, Ender, right? He's older now. And he gets to a planet where he ends up chatting with someone who actually has robot eyes. If we had those robot eyes, we could totally just do some coding and flip whatever we want. No big deal. But we're not there yet, man. Oh, really? So I would say the other books in the direct Enders, like saga or whatever, are nothing like what you're thinking. It's actually just the character going to totally different planets, doing absolutely totally different things. I would say they're absolutely worth a read, despite how Orson Scott Card has turned out to be a terrible human being. We can separate the art from the artist. I still like IT Crowd. Doesn't mean Graham Linehan is a cool dude. You know? Oh, so Morgan. Yeah. You saw Ender's Game, the movie? I just want to point out, like, as a book, it's really good. And there are things in the book that you don't get from the movie. It's, like, I don't even think they even touch on, like, the Giants game in the movie. I don't remember that part at all. I didn't watch it that closely because, again, like, I knew Hollywood was going to be Hollywood about it. And it's a book that really doesn't benefit from being confined to an hour and a half. It would have been maybe really good as, like, a miniseries, like, similar to how they're doing Fallout. If you look at Fallout, if you turned Fallout into a movie, right, as an hour and a half film, it would suck. But because it's like 8 episodes that are an hour long, that's 8 hours in which you can tell a story. So yeah, I think there's so many more things that will eventually be turned into miniseries rather than just a single film that will actually benefit because they need to tell like a larger story. So yeah, I think Fallout is like a really prime case for, yeah, just give us like 8 episodes or more of like an hour at a time and we're good to go. I'm really liking Fallout, if anyone is not aware. I really, really like Fallout so far. I'm only 2 episodes in, so no spoilers. Stop the flipping, you're getting dizzy. Yeah, exactly, Seb. Do a barrel roll. Adam, I really like your sense of humor, man. It's why I'm like such a huge fan of your stream, too. I don't know if you've been around when I've said it, but when I was first like thinking about starting to stream, catching your stream was one of the big things that like made me think it was worth doing. Because you were just building stuff, you know? It didn't seem like you had to like plan out and create a presentation about it. No, you were just building, you know? So yeah, like Adam, you're one of the good ones. I actually still remember when I first chatted in your channel, and I was talking about meetups and stuff, and you were a bit dismissive, but you were still, like, conscientious about that dismissiveness. And that was really cool, man. Like, I still remember and think about that. Right? Like, the personal nature of the way you responded to chat and everything. Like, yeah, Adam, I'm a huge fan. I assume you know that, but I don't think I've actually said this to you. Branded toe rings! With little boats on them, right? I have 10 unadorned toes right now. Again, I really like your sense of humor, man. Create new extensions. NMP is Node.js terminal dependencies. Look for inputs, loggers, or console DOM logs. So Morgan, I don't install anybody else's extensions. I have said it though. Okay. Again, yeah. All right. I just can't remember it. I'll happily say it again. No, so Morgan, yeah, I don't trust anybody else's extensions. I don't install them, right? If you look at this top bar, I have one, and then I have mine, right? One's a dev version, one's a live version. I don't trust browser extensions because I lived through the AdBlock Plus days, where, yeah, AdBlock Plus got bought and then turned into a fucking ad delivery system instead. Very similar to SourceForge, right? SourceForge used to be a good place to get like software and like the source code of things, and then it just became an ad delivery system or malware delivery system. I don't use ad blockers for the most part, but I do use Brave, and Brave ships with its own ad blocker. So Brave as a browser is the only ad blocker I actually use. Right here on stream, I don't use a single one because I don't know, there's like something ethically about if I'm using it for my own content, I kind of owe paying it forward. You know? I know they don't see the exact dollars, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel ethically about it. So I just haven't made a decision at this point. Oh, damn. Adam Learns Live is trying to, like, really... He's tried to start, like, a holy war about cats versus dogs or something. Right? Technically, we can live in a world where cats and dogs living together in mass hysteria. And it's totally fine, actually. Yeah, it makes sense, Morgan. Yeah, I would say check out Brave. It's really good. It's a really solid browser. Not just dogs. I mean, a cat's better than an iguana, for sure. That said, you would probably feel better about eating the iguana than the cat. So iguanas serve like a dual purpose. Yeah, Morgan knows that reference. Damn right, Morgan. For sure. I am basically a walking compendium of movie references. I mean, Adam, I had an iguana at one point. They just sit there. They're super boring. But yeah, most people would actually prefer eating a snake over a dog or a snake over a cat, right? It might be tough meat, but for some reason our brains like make that easier to do. Sorry. You use Safari? So we found him. We found the one. We found the one person in chat who uses Safari as their daily driver. Statistically, out of 50 people, there will be one of them. Morgan is the one. Highlander style, there can be only one. So if we get another Safari user in chat, you guys have to fight to the death. That's how that works. That's science. Ah, where did you draw the line on what you eat? Yeah, touche. It's actually pretty easy. That said, if you go to... Hold on, Seb. What were you saying? Seb, where do they eat horse? Is that Norway? I'd be okay with eating horse. No, it's not a bad link. I don't know if you see it. Like, no, it's a fine link. It's not a big deal. It's like the same meme we've probably all seen like a dozen times. And Adam is actually intentionally diverting stream at this point. Yes. Yeah, I get you. I see how it is. I'll just simply pull a Neovim versus VS Code comment in your chat next time. And, you know, I guess we're even. Just saying. No, you're fine, Adam. I'm just bullshitting. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying a good Friday because I haven't streamed for a week, man. I haven't streamed since last Saturday. So I'm really enjoying being back again. So sorry if I'm less productive than I should be. I just think we can blame Adam and we're good, you know? Problem solved. Oh, hold up. Someone, Four Wheel, requested their audio clip. Yeah, for sure, man. I got you. Yeah, that one was good. It wasn't the same old that they gave you. Yeah, for sure, man. Including but not limited to. Ooh, that's lawyer speak. Yeah, I've heard rabbit's actually not so bad. Like, hold up. Where do you draw the line? You draw it exactly where, like, the vegan billboard did because they changed the color of the arrow right there. They already drew the line. They drew the line themselves. That said, some cats deserve to be eaten. So, you know, there's that too. I've heard rabbit's actually not bad. I've never had any, but fuck it, whatever. I mean, no. In the cheap shops, if you get carne asada, is it really horse meat? Or do they actually just tell you? Because they sell everything, right? You can get cabeza, which is brain. You can get lengua, which is tongue. Like, you can get all sorts of shit, man. They don't need to lie to you. They can just charge you less and you'll buy it. Horse is good meat? Yeah. I mean, Switzerland, according to Sab, does horse meat. Sure. I don't know. I got nothing against it. If that horse breaks its legs, someone's got to eat it. Maybe that's a morbid joke, but whatever. You know where you are. You're used to it by now. Yeah, exactly. For sure, four-wheel, right? Like, if that animal died and you didn't use the meat, that's actually so much more disrespectful, right? Circle of life and everything, right? Turn me into some Soylent Green. I'm good to go. I don't mind. Shit. I mean, obviously preserve my brain for science, but turn the rest into Soylent Green and we're good to go. Morgan, I'd prefer not to have the link. If you want to join our Discord, you can do that. I can probably grab that link for you somewhere, somehow. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, so Morgan, we have a Discord channel in which you can go post a link over to like promote yourself or whatever channel that you think is appropriate. We can check it out, but I'd rather not have you paste links in live chat here. Unless it's directly relevant to what we're talking about. It says what in chat, right? My Discord link? Okay, then you're good to go. Sure, use it. Whatever. I wasn't sure if it was showing. I might be messing up. That's my bad. Let me double check. Am I neglecting any work stuff? Nope. Yeah, a place to promote your OnlyFeet. Go for it. Oh, it says it, no promo? No, and I appreciate you asking, Morgan. If you go to the Discord, we have channels where promo is totally acceptable, right? And even like the programming feedback channel or whatever, or something. I forget the channels we have. There are places to post that over on Discord. Totally welcome to do that. But here in chat, please no. Only code? There are websites that have tried it already, Four-Wheel. Yeah, I'm glad someone brought up the thing that you totally brought up there, Adam. Yeah, obviously, duh. Yeah, Four-Wheel, like, coding-focused stream websites have massively failed. That is a tar pit, not a blue ocean. And I don't know how to explain the difference between those things, but understanding how startup mentality works and what a blue ocean versus a tar pit is actually like a really like important thing to recognize about startup mentality and like what a viable market is, etc. I mean, Morgan, take it easy, right? You're saying let's code. You're part of the distraction so far, so you can't tell us what to do because you're part of the problem, right? So just chill, and we'll get to it when we do. Anyone not understanding, Morgan's over on YouTube. So here, anyone here in Twitch chat, yeah. Right? We'll get there when we get there, but the fact, Morgan, that you have been part of the distraction, it's kind of a problem. That you're sitting here trying to tell us to get to code. Because you have been part of the distractions. If you had been simply trying to encourage coding from the start without distractions, then I'd get it, sure. But dude, don't be a hypocrite. Yeah, sorry, Stolthoth. technically, the rules are I can't show both chats on stream. I know Primogen breaks that rule because he likes breaking those rules in general anyway. But I don't feel right breaking that rule at the moment. So I don't. And I also just haven't put in the effort to aggregate the chats from all the platforms yet. I will eventually, maybe. Bye? Oh, so I called you out for being part of the distraction and now you're out? Morgan, you understand how shady that is, right? You understand how problematic you seem now, right? If not, well, too bad. You are. So, yeah, in the future, I might just ignore your comments. Some people, man. Some people don't deserve attention. They ask for it, but you shouldn't give it to them. Now I know. And this is where I'm saying that explains so much. Oh, wrong folder. Never mind. All right, so the name of our extension. Flip UI. A simple extension to flip the UI of a browser tab. Author name. Wait, hold on. What were they recommending? We'll fix it as we need. Ooh, Adam, I'm curious. How far are you to being like full partner? I hit like the first level of partner on YouTube, and I'm now at 3,127 of the 4,000 I need for like YouTube partnership. You just hit the 4K this week? Nice. Yeah, I need to actually release more videos. Videos are the way to do that. Live streaming is like the easy way because you're doing it anyway. But yeah, man. Yeah, you got some good videos that, you know, you want to share or anything like that? Feel free. Man, we're downloading really slowly from NPM. That's not cool. But yeah, what's up, Fuguena? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I'm on fiber. So my connection speed is not the problem. Karaoke video? I mean, I might do karaoke over on Gaming Stream. But that's only when Gaming Stream goes until, like, late hours. If I'm awake at 2 a.m. on Gaming Stream, yeah, we might kick into karaoke time. It's pretty rare, though. I'm trying to not have those times happen, so probably not. No shape to be on camera. Sure, makes sense. What would the goal of a Hi Chris video on YouTube actually accomplish? Like, I'm curious to know what that would mean. Like, why would that be worth it? Starts plotting how to keep Chris up to 2 a.m. Encourage me to play Madden. Statistically, the thing that keeps me up till 2 a.m. is Madden. Oh, gotcha. Like an interesting video for me just to Adam roll me. I gotcha. Touche. So, Adam, how about this? All right, real quick. Let me show you some of the good jokes I have about you, right? Not you, but you, the framework. Apologies if you already seen these jokes, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Right? So you is a framework for Rust and Wasm doing UI stuff in the browser. And it's pretty awesome. But the main thing is I got a bunch of like puns and jokes in there. So what is a you developer's favorite song? It's not unusual. Right? Exactly. Nailed it. All right, so what is a you developer's favorite musical instrument? A ukulele. Nailed it. Damn right. You're welcome. I know I got more. It's all building up. Don't worry. Don't worry. Where do devs go to learn about you? A university. Right? Demo time, sure, whatever. And then finally, no, not quite finally. Hold on. What does Batman use to climb a tree? His utility belt. So then some final notes. Nope, hold on. We're not done yet. Wrapping up. Right? Other Rust streamers, etc. You might recognize Raimu in that list. Pretty cool. Right? So, you is awesome, right? It's a really cool way to do, you know, like front-end stuff with Rust. And just like, you know, it's really awesome, right? But is this goodbye to React or Angular, etc. for me? No. I'm probably not going to ditch React or Angular or any of those. But I can think of one developer who is never going to give you up. Yeah, I'll take the applause now. You're welcome. It never gets old. Yeah, damn right. Right? Slow clap. Yeah, exactly. I did that at the Rust Manning Conference online. So yeah, that is forever immortalized via like the Manning Publications Rust Conference. Really proud of that one. Whew. So good. Really proud of that one. And yeah, it never gets old for me either. I look forward to every moment of shouting that same one out. All right, so we got a new editor opened. And yeah, I don't know when I'm actually finishing stream tonight. I know Zayu is not in town for some League of Legends streaming. Ooh, yeah, for sure. Solthoth, absolutely. Especially if you have, like, View experience. Yeah, Slidev is really good. Only thing I think could be better than Slidev is an Astro version. And if they want to maybe pay me to make one, wink, that'd be great. Right? Yeah, exactly, Adam, right? I will absolutely bore a cashier to tears with some of my dad jokes. I'm going to do a tweet about that. Shit. Hold on. I'm going to schedule a tweet about that. Yeah. Damn right. All right, we scheduled this one for tomorrow. Or, hold on, maybe Monday? Right, we don't need to do a weekend tweet. We can schedule this one out. Let's do the 22nd. Tuesday. Ooh, there you go, Adam. Yeah, right? Trying to get back at us for, like, the dad jokes. Hold on. Typo. I mean, yeah, right? You merely adopted the dad jokes. I was born in them, molded by them. My dad has been saying for years, if you're feeling froggy, jump. I think actually that's my older brother's quote, but tomato, tomato. If you're feeling froggy, jump. All right, so hold on. Did we install the thing? I think we installed the thing. Yeah, you got a fender for yourself. Yeah, no worries, Adam, for sure. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I need to take a note out of your book. I need to actually exercise on a regular basis. Maybe not. I don't know what I was thinking. My bad. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. Yeah, there you go. Solid. One of my dad's favorite jokes when I was young, right? He'd put his hand on my head. What's this? A brain sucker. What's it doing? Starving. That one's solid. That's a really good dad joke. You could use that on your kids and they would love it every single time. Yeah, absolutely. Use that one on your kids. Just do it. It'll be so good. Oh, yeah, four-wheel. My dad has some of those jokes, too. Y'all have heard me say this one before, right? Like Little Johnny. Who here has not heard the Little Johnny joke? No Little Johnny jokes? Yeah, the Little Johnny jokes are good. They're actually really good. They're like a genre in and of themselves, right? Sure, right? They're not as gnarly as like the dead baby jokes, but the Little Johnny jokes are solid. But definitely not okay for school. I remember repeating one at school and then getting a talking to from the teacher. So yeah, four-wheel definitely knows some Little Johnny jokes that their dad told them. Obviously. That's right. That's the only way anyone ever learns a Little Johnny joke. It has to be passed down from your father. That's science, right? Yeah, they're like hereditary at this point. Right, so Flip UI is a thing we'll work on. It'll actually be pretty quick to make. But again, I don't have too much to do tonight. I might play some games with some viewers like Ethan or some other people, etc. Yeah, not safe for public consumption. Yeah, I get it. Let me go use the restroom. I'll do my dad's one Little Johnny joke that's like at least moderately acceptable. But I'll be right back. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so time for a little Johnny joke. So X Factor doesn't know a single little Johnny joke. Really? Alright, so this one's good. So there's this kid. We'll just call him Little Johnny. He comes from a really kind of like broken home where his parents swear all the time, and he's got older brothers and sisters, and like he is no longer innocent, but he's still innocent because he doesn't know what he's saying. He's just saying what people say around him. So he's in school one day, and the teacher is trying to he's like maybe kindergarten or first grade age, right? Like, hey, we're going to go through the alphabet and let's name a word that starts with the letters of the alphabet. So we're going to start with A. Can anyone here in class name a word that starts with the letter A? And little Johnny immediately, his hands up, it's shaking. Oh, teacher. He's like saying it, like, teacher, call on me. Because he's actually a good kid. He wants to be involved. He wants to learn. He wants to contribute. He just doesn't know that the things he's going to say are massively offensive and not appropriate for class. So she starts thinking like, well, what words are little Johnny going to say? Like asshole, like bare minimum, and like maybe stuff she doesn't even know. So she calls on someone else. So then they get to the letter B. Oh my God, little Johnny, first thing, right there. Hand raised, shaking, like he really, really wants to contribute because he's a good kid. Just keep that in mind. Like he means super well. He's not trying to be a bad kid. He just doesn't know what bad means at this point because he is raised in a really bad environment. So letter B, like, oh my God, bitch or bastard or all sorts of other things that the teacher just doesn't know. And they go through this process, right? Letter C, oh my God, hell no. Letter D, definitely not, right? They go through the process all the way to the letter R. And she gets to the letter R, and she's like, well, okay, little Johnny has his hand up yet again for every single letter up till now. He's a good kid. I want to encourage his mind to grow and contribute to class. Can I think of any words that are massively offensive? I mean, I don't think he'll know that one. Like, yeah, let's call on little Johnny. So she calls on little Johnny, and little Johnny confidently stands up and says, rat, a fucking rat with a dick this big. Me as a, anywhere in junior, like in elementary school, that joke was the funniest thing I'd ever heard. For sure. 1000%. Funniest joke I'd ever heard. So yeah, there you go. That's the nature of little Johnny jokes. Right? And this is a joke my dad told me when I was little Johnny's age. So yeah, just saying, that's the type of environment I grew up in. Just saying. By the time I was little Johnny's age, I had seen movies I should not have seen before. I know, that's actually a tame one. For sure, 4-wheel. Like, my parents let me watch really, really not okay rated R films way younger than I should have seen them. Like, absolutely. Right? The dead baby jokes are I think way more offensive. And technically, my dad told me, like, boomer humor jokes that were way more offensive. Like, jokes I can't say here on Twitch. Maybe if you catch me over on Gaming Stream, I might say one of them, like the least offensive ones, but no, Nah, I probably shouldn't. He was called Pepito. Ooh! So my Spanish name in all of my classes was always Pepe. And at some point, like, the teacher would say, oh, hey, Pepito. But yeah, like, the name I picked for myself was Pepe in, like, Spanish class, because you have to pick a Spanish name. I was Pepe. Yeah, I do think my parents were actually like really awesome though. Because again, like at some point I was like, oh, my name in Spanish would be Cristobal instead of Christopher, right? And they're like, no, your name is your name. Doesn't matter where you are, your name is your name. You are Christopher. If you go to Mexico, your name is still Christopher. Because your name is your name regardless of where you are. Like little lessons like that. I think it was really cool. Exactly, four-wheel. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, my parents were very, very much like of the same mind. Right? Like watching Amazon Women on the Moon. It's not like the porn that you think it is. It's actually like an 80s film that's very much like Movie 34. Right? Where it's like a bunch of vignettes strung together as like one film. Kentucky Fried Movie was the prequel or whatever. Or like the movie made before it, but like Amazon Women on the Moon had like bigger stars. Yeah, I saw that movie way too young. Let me put it this way. For the longest time, the Bruce Lee spoof in Kentucky Fried Movie, I thought that was actually Enter the Dragon. And then I watched Enter the Dragon and was like, why isn't this as funny as I remember it being? Because I had actually watched Kentucky Fried Movie, not Enter the Dragon. And way too young, I might add. All right, let's update VS Code real quick. You've never heard of Kentucky Fried Movie? Yeah, I was probably under 5 when I first saw it. Yeah. Not even kidding. I remember seeing Terminator. When we were probably living in Arizona, so I was probably like 3 or 4. Because my younger brother is 3.5 years younger than me. And Arizona is where he was born, and we only lived in Arizona for like a year. But I'm pretty sure when I saw Terminator for the first time, and then had that nightmare about like the Terminator clawing through the metal press or whatever. Yeah. Like, they told me to stay in my room. They did their best. But of course, I'm not going to listen to that shit. So I left my room, and I saw the worst part of Terminator that a kid should ever see, basically. And yeah, you know, I am what I am now. No, I get you. That's fine, man. No, I get it, four-wheel, for sure. It's only when it's one of those things where someone's like trying to correct me or do whatever, right? Where like that didn't seem passive aggressive because there was no like aggressiveness I could understand from it. Whereas instead, when someone does the double dots or triple dots after, like, telling me what to do, that's where it's like, dude, you should have known it. Right? That kind of stuff. And I get you. I'm sorry for making you feel so self-conscious about it. It's more about the context of the double dot or triple dot rather than just the double dot or triple dot in general. If you're telling someone something to do or something they need to fix or etc., then it's extremely passive-aggressive. Right there, that was fine. I get that. That's okay, man. I feel like I messed up by not giving you that context previously about, like, when the double dot or triple dot is the most offensive. Oh, you actually went and looked it up, too. Yeah, exactly. Like, people really, really misuse or, like, intentionally use dot dot or dot 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 in ways that implies something. Like, hey, you should have known better type shit, right? And that's the point at which it's like, come on, man. Just talk to me like a person, because the dot dot or dot 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 implies a tone to what you're saying in many cases. But again, with the statement you just made, your parents refused to shade you. Yeah, I don't understand how I could take offense to that at all anyway, so I do appreciate you trying to guard it, though. So that's the thing there, Four Wheel. It's actually more of a modern version of, like, how we chat online with each other. I don't actually think it's like an old school formal thing. I think it's more like brand new, like, internet speak. So when you do the dot dot or dot dot dot, it's actually like internet speak for, like, that face, you know? Right? All those faces. That is internet speak. So, like, older people don't understand it. And that's why you might see older people actually be the worst offenders for, like, a misused dot dot or dot dot dot. Because they don't understand, like, the modern internet connotation of it. But yeah, so let's build out a browser extension that does one very simple thing. I don't think we need a pop-up, actually. Hold on, so we got to go actually, like, you know, dig into... Yeah, I don't care about the YAML. Misuse, not miss you. Okay, yeah, that took a second for me to understand. My bad. So, the larger cursor is for stream. Because if it's larger, y'all can see it. I think Tilted Tom, like, even the Primogen, has kind of, like, pointed out that he enlarges his text editor for stream, but at this point, he's gotten used to it, you know? But for the most part, like, most of the things you see me do here on stream are for stream viewers, you know? But yeah, man, first time chat. You've been following for a bit, though. Since April 1st. Is that a joke? I'm kidding. Yeah, no stress. No worries. Yeah, Johnhua. I'm stoked I'm back streaming, too. I don't think they'll be able to convince me to travel to Arizona again until the fall. Right? Until, like, Q4. Possibly Q1. I will not be there for Q3. Definitely not. Q3 is like July or some shit. Hell no. Nope. Way too hot. Dude, it was like 90 degrees on Wednesday. Yeah, I had to travel for work. Oh, shit. Yeah, and Worm. Yeah, like, I'll happily play some game after this. I am going a bit late tonight to make up for lost time. I might not be ready to game for, like, another hour. And if that's too late for you, I get it. But I got all weekend. So, you know, just throwing that out there. Technically, tomorrow we got our, like, 4-person crew, and we're probably going to play Helldivers again. But next Wednesday, we can do, like, a longer gaming session if James is down. Again, depending on James's schedule. If not, we could hop into something while we're waiting on James. Otherwise, you're working. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll let you know, like, pretty much anytime. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed, you know, this last Wednesday. And the one before it because of Seattle JS. So, yeah, I'm, like, happy to put in some extra time wherever. Yeah. But, yeah, Saturday night we got a group, and I think we'll play some Helldivers together. I'm forcing them to not play Baldur's Gate until we get, like, further along. And they're down with it because they've already, like, done their own playthroughs already. So, yeah, like, yeah, no stress on that. They don't mind. They don't give a shit. It's more about just, like, gaming together. But, yeah, I want to play some more Baldur's Gate 3. Because, man, yeah, I want to do that Moonrise Tower stuff. So, yeah, it'll be another hour, and I'll hit you up when we do that. Right? Because all I'm going to do is eat some, like, shrimp tonight. Like, easy, chill meal. So, yeah, I'll be ready in an hour. I'm going to do, like, a hard cutoff at 7 of this stream. As long as you're around, actually. I'll hit you up and see if you're around. How about that? Yeah. And if not, well, then maybe we just go super late tonight. All right, so, yeah, real quick. And hold on, sorry, 4-wheel. Yes, I traveled for work, yep. The infamous 24-hour I'm back stream. I mean, I don't know about 24, but if Worm ends up being busy, I might go till midnight here, right? Or if Worm's asleep or not available, because, like, I get it, like, it's late. We're not going to go 24, but after a week off, don't tempt me with a good time. No worries, 4-wheel. Like, you're back. I didn't actually respond to what you were saying. So, yeah, are my coworkers as cool in person as they are on a video call? Yeah. I mean, I'll just say that right now. But specifically, Melise, dude, that dude's so cool. He's really cool, man. Yeah. When I think about, like, the ones that I could party with, there's definitely a few that are awesome, right? My immediate boss, he's definitely a good dude. Like, not necessarily like party time, because when he travels over here, he's like 3 hours later kind of thing. So he's not going past like 8 or 9 p.m. kind of stuff. Because again, like that's midnight for him at 9 p.m. Like, yeah, I get it. When I travel to the East Coast, I can party for days. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to like React NYC again. Or like React Summit or whatever. Just because like I got the party in me. When I go travel like from the West Coast to the East Coast. Just due to time zones. If I went to React Miami, I'd be in party mode for sure. You're not partying for days when I come down? I mean, that's fine. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Like, dude, honestly, I get it. I really need to start tweeting about Render ATL so I can get that free ticket and justify flying myself down there on my own dime. I need to do that. Yeah, I need to start that like tomorrow. Dude, 2. Yeah, that's fine, man. Right? But again, what I'm saying is like, that's only 11 o'clock for me. If there's like a late night like bar or a strip club, I'll be closing that motherfucker down. Like, you know? Like, yeah, totally. I'll be closing that motherfucker down. Make sure I don't trip that time? Wait, what do you mean by the trip? Oh, yeah, you're talking about when I fell into the air conditioning unit. I mean, I just had like a wound on my back that I didn't know where it came from. I'm glad it didn't come from a stab wound, you know? But yeah, that's fine. If anyone doesn't know, Janhua crashed on like the fold-out couch in the hotel room I had. No, there was no clip of it. But basically, Janhua was on East Coast time. I was on West Coast time. So I was sitting there closing down like the strip club that was a block away, Rick's. And then I don't remember this at all, but I guess I showed up at like 5 a.m. and fell into the air conditioning unit, which had a somewhat like sharp edge on it. And I bled a little bit. Whatever. I was just a little sore the next day. I don't remember the fall. I do remember looking at the sheets and being like, oh shit, do I got bed bugs? Oh, no. I was just bleeding from a wound I caused myself. No big deal. I don't remember saying I was fine, but, I was fine. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. I'm one of those partiers. Like, if I'm going till 5 a.m., 2 a.m. my time, not every memory is worth it. Just being honest. Oh, there's no scar. It wasn't that deep. It was surface level. It just bled a little. I mean, I don't know. I don't look at my own back. I don't think I can even see that part of my back. But I don't think there's a scar. I don't think there's a scar. Here's the funniest part. I'd probably say, don't worry, I'm fine, if there was no one in the room. I would totally pull that move too. Even if Janhua wasn't there. Don't worry, I'm fine. Oh, there's no one here. No one worried. We're good. My name is Chris, and I like to party. Oh, wait, was it still on? shit, you're right. Yeah, I forgot to turn it off. Did you have it on and it was just going when I, like, came in? Nah, so four-wheel, like, I moved out at, like, 18. Like, I kept moving back into the parents' place, etc. But, like, I moved out at 18 and spent my summer at Mount Hood and then went back to my parents' place because I was a broke snowboard bum. And, like, did that migration for a while. And then, like, lived at Stevens Pass, etc. Like, so now I got out of the habit of, like, saying, like, mom and dad type stuff real early. Like, you know, fresh out of 18, like, I dropped that habit for sure. So, yeah, you fell asleep with South Park going. I wandered in and left South Park going. So I was louder than the South Park, is what you're saying. And then, the next day, we went and got amazing bagels. At Dunkin' Donuts, right? No, we didn't. I'm kidding. That was a meme. That was a joke. I still haven't used that, like, the taco tweet. I kind of want to use the taco tweet here at some point. I'll use it on a day where I don't have any other tweet going, and might as well use it. Yeah, exactly. I haven't used the pizza tweet either. Heavy Michael Scott vibes, though. For sure. Alright, so I gotta go look at Plasmo. Because something ain't right. We'll close Neovim Biscuits for the moment. Vexilla for the moment. No. Like, taco tweet's just one of those where, like, if you don't remember, when I went to New York in the past November, my tweet was, like, I finally had one of those New York bagels. I don't know what the fuss is about. And I did it in front of a Dunkin' Donuts. We also took some selfies in front of a Taco Bell cantina. Yeah. So, like, the tweet would be like, yeah, I guess, you know, tacos in New York aren't that good. I don't know what people are talking about. Bam, right? Me in front of, like, the Taco Bell cantina. And then, yes, we do, like, the Michael Scott version of, like, let's get ourselves a New York slice in front of, like, a Domino's or whatever. All right, so here's the biggest thing. I don't need, like, content scripts UI. I just need to do, like, a content script. Okay, hold on. Damn, what is that quote from? That is like making me question way too much of life. Ooh, holy shit. Oh, what is... Hold on. What is the movie? I went to... So I went to Betsu Tenjin in Seattle. Really good late night ramen place. And then I went to Numo's, technically the bar attached to Numo's. I forget the name of that, but whatever. I went to that bar just to hang out and have a drink after. And they had a movie playing that had... Ah, shit. Hold on. It's like sugar... Film? Sugar some... No, not that sugar film. Hold on. If I look up The Batman, there's an actor that plays one character. This dude, Barry Keoghan, or whatever. Saltburn. Not sugar. Saltburn. I didn't see the whole film. I ended up catching like the last half hour to 45 minutes. And this movie's creepy as fuck. Like, holy shitballs. I don't recommend it, actually. If you want to be creeped out, then yeah, watch the film. Right? It's like a poor man's talented Mr. Ripley, though. So, I don't recommend it. But I ended up watching it and had to read the entire synopsis because I only caught the last half hour. Really good shit, though. The thing that really got me was I was watching it, and this dude, I was like, where do I know this fucking old-ass actor, like, British guy from? Oh, now I remember. He was the bad guy in Hudson Hawk. So the fact that, like, yeah, okay, they got the bad guy from Hudson Hawk. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like that level of, like, film. But man, like, yeah, Saltburn, I would say was a worth watching film if you haven't seen it, but there will be, like, scenes that you're not expecting. Sugar, salt, like, you know, a little bit of that, like, sweet salt, like, you know, sweet and salty. Heyo, right? Sugar something? No, salt something. Hudson Hawk's amazing, right? Like, and the bad guy from Hudson Hawk does a really good job. But this is not a film I actually recommend to any human being. It's actually, like, such a creepy fucking film. I'm actually happy I only saw the last, like, 30 to 45 minutes of it. I don't recommend it, but if you're looking for a film that makes you feel uncomfortable, which some people like movies like that, yeah, this is your jam. If you want a movie to make you feel uncomfortable, Saltburn. There you go. Yeah, there was a meme I saw where it's like, oh, hey, you got a movie? And this motherfucker shows up? Everything's gonna go wrong. Nothing will go right for any character you see if you see this motherfucker show up. Yeah, I know where he's said. Party boy? What? I guess this is kind of a party boy vibe, but whatever. Come on, take it easy. So here's the biggest thing. I just want to wire up an interaction of clicking the button that does a thing. I'm not sure how to do that with Plasmo yet. Oh, this playlist is crunchy. All right, yeah, no, this album is like way too crunchy. Oh, it's good though. It's way too crunchy. Let's see what we can do with Bandcamp real quick. Or oh no, let's do this song. Yeah, whatever. I don't think I'm gonna get a copy strike from it, but I might have to like share the revenue from the live stream. What revenue? No, we're good. Burning down the house. But yeah, there's something we gotta do here to get like the button action going, and I think that's where we end up needing. Sure, like Plasmo does some stuff, but it doesn't do just the standard browser API stuff. Burning down the house. I think browser action is what I'm looking for. So where do we modify the browser action? I love that song. Dude, that song's so good. Let's do some stuff from Bandcamp. Ooh, this fucking album. Bandcamp music. What movie are you referencing? Do you mean like from American Pie? No, not that. Nope, that is not the album I was thinking of. What the fuck? Really? Lame. Lame. No, that was not the Somnambulist I thought I was linking. All right, hold up. We got one song I want to hear from this album, then we'll click to like a full album. We're gonna do the Stevie Wonder to this one. Dude, such a good song. You can do exclamation point song if you want a link to it. Just saying. It's not on YouTube. Where have I been? I was in Arizona. For a week. I know, pretty weak. But yeah, I feel it's like, dude, it's really good, isn't it? Like, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna go from my Bandcamp list and see what we get, like, copy striked for. Not copy striked, but what they identify as music we shouldn't play. And maybe it's so underground that I can play a bunch of other stuff at some point. That'd be even better, right? Yeah, I fucking love that song. I don't like any other song on that album that they might link you to, but that song, whoo. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even buy that. All right, so here we go. Like, yeah, I'm really curious about when we spawn a Plasmo project. We see the manifest prop here on package.json. I think this is actually what I care most about. I think that manifest entry is actually where we start injecting some of the, if they click the button, what happens type stuff. Yeah, browser action dot on clicked. That is the main thing, yeah. Oh, and it's a bit loud. Hold on, let me dial back the volume. Yeah, no worries, iFills. Yeah, this is a good song. Like, yeah. My Bandcamp is fucking amazing. Like, yeah, just saying, like, dude, I might have the best Bandcamp playlist of any streamer. Because most streamers don't use Bandcamp, so it's really easy to make that claim. Let me point this out. When I hang out and chat in the Primogen stream, there is basically an album that he references that he uses YouTube for, but I have and have paid for on Bandcamp. Just saying. When he plays Laser Tiger, yeah, I paid for that album. Because they're good. They deserve it. They're fucking great, man. The number one way to support an artist is Bandcamp. If they have an album, Bandcamp. They will make more money from your one album purchase than from 1,000 plays on Spotify. Right? And you're going to burn out from an artist over 1,000 plays on Spotify, you know? If you want to support people and, like, encourage them to make new music, don't use Spotify. Yeah, for sure. I got a link and everything. Like, yeah. Bandcamp? Why do I use Bandcamp? There's a tweet from Andrew Hong. And I don't know Andrew Hong, but I know plenty of people that do know Andrew Hong. And like, yeah, just look at the numbers he posted. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, it's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. If we look at this tweet, $300 from 100 people downloading. $1,200 from 100,000 people streaming. And yeah, sure, you might look at like the dollar number being bigger, but you should also recognize that there are multiple orders of magnitude separating the amount of people. Yeah, cancel Spotify. Spotify's the worst. Like, yeah, I don't have a Spotify account. I won't support them. For the longest time, Tool refused to be on Spotify. And I think that was the good move. The fact that they caved, I'm actually kind of bummed on it. Yeah, I wish warm pillows on Spotify executives. right? I hope their pillows are so warm that they can't sleep at night. That's how I feel about Spotify. Fuck Spotify. It's borderline a death threat. Yeah, you're not wrong, but take it easy. It's not a death threat, because please don't get me, like, banned. I wish them warm pillows. It is definitely not a death threat. It is I want to make them uncomfortable. That's all. That's no big deal. Just warm pillows. Right? I want them to have trouble sleeping at night because they deserve it. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, I'm trying to, like, guard the statements and do what we need to do. Come on, Twitch. I'm fucking kidding here. No one deserves a death threat, but some people deserve warm pillows. Spotify executives absolutely deserve warm pillows. That's science. Oh, bed bugs is super. No one deserves bed bugs. I'm sorry. Like, no. I hope they step on a Lego. Right? I feel like that works. I hope they step on a Lego piece. I hope they eat a tortilla chip that gives them, like, a slight mouth wound. That then, like, makes chewing uncomfortable. Yes, I hope they run out of milk and have to use water. Right? When they're eating their cereal. Right? These are very simple things where you're not wishing any major harm on someone. But you don't want them to be truly happy. There are very distinctive things. I don't wish any harm on anybody. I mean, stepping on a Lego is harm in a way. But it's like massively like, you know, you could move on from it fairly easily, right? I hope they have milk but no cookies. Or I hope they have cookies but no milk. Right? Either one. Sure, right? This is what I wish on the executives of Spotify. For sure. But no, like, actual physical harm that would harm or maim anybody. Like, no. That's way too far, right? Because having those kinds, like, that kind of feeling in your soul actually, like, makes you worse. And I don't want anyone to be worse for that, you know? I just hope they maybe stub their toe as long as they don't break it. You know? Things like that. I hope they step on a Lego that doesn't pierce the skin. I'm not kidding. Yeah, you're right. The damage a Lego can do, and that's why I had to add the qualifier that doesn't pierce the skin. Dude, stepping on a Lego, that's nightmare material, for sure. Yeah. So, like, we gotta qualify these statements. No, you're not wrong. Like, standard. Streaming destroyed the music industry so much more than fucking, like, Napster ever did. Right? Like, Metallica was bummed on Napster. They should have been bummed on Spotify. Instead, they embraced Spotify, and it was their doom. They actually deserve the Spotify doom at this point because they opted in so quick. Yeah, I mean, fuck Metallica in general, right? Right. It gave you a chance to try something you were willing to buy. I think dude, Anyone from the 90s era has bought a CD that they ended up regretting buying. Yeah, the Spotify model is fucked. They can't pay people more money. They can't do it. Otherwise, they're dead in the water. But I think we all remember the 90s where you'd buy a CD and you might be at the record store and the record store person is like, hold up, right? I know you like that Savage Garden song. Their album is not that. You might want to just buy the single. And 13-year-old me was like, no, I'll like it. I didn't. Like, I really didn't. I should have just bought the single. The record label, like, the person at the record store was like, dude, come on. I know you're not going to like Stand With Me on a Mountain, right? You just want the fucking bubblegum song. Come on, I get it. I know, it's a good song. But you don't want the album. Just buy the single. Dude, there's so many 40-year-olds here in chat right now. Oh my god. There are so many, like, 35 to 40-year-olds here in chat absolutely knowing what I'm talking about. That said, y'all should probably get a prostate exam soon. I know, I probably need one too. Fuck. Sucks getting old, man. I know, it's the worst. No one wants to do that, but you probably should. I'm just saying, you probably should. There's that fucking baseball player that had to retire from baseball in his younger 30s because of prostate shit, man. Like, no, we're at the age we should do it. But we don't. But we should. But we don't. And it's one day of discomfort. It's really like a couple hours of discomfort. Right? It's 1,000% worth it. I just live in the USA where going to the doctor has been ingrained in my soul as a thing that will cost me thousands of dollars. And that's the thing that actually prevents me from doing it. But really, I have health insurance. I should do it. But I just don't. Because it is ingrained in my soul that any doctor or dentist visit is a debt that I cannot repay. But I have to. Yeah, right? It's the worst. It is. It's the worst. But it's not even about that, you know? I've endured way less way less comfortable things, right? More uncomfortable things, such as breaking a collarbone or having borderline compartment syndrome in my thigh, etc. Right? All these things, they're not about the cost of it necessarily. I mean, compartment syndrome, that was a cost thing, for sure. I can't afford to go to a doctor to tell me like, yeah, just ice it. If it becomes a problem and I start losing feeling in my toes, yeah, I'll go to the emergency room. But I didn't, so we're good. Oh, appendix. Oh, did you have an appendix rupture? And dude, that's not even a thing that's like age related. It can happen anytime. If you have one, it can happen. Dude, that fucking sucks. Shit. Oh, there you go, Standard. So you're still on your parents' insurance. Holy shit. Ooh, effigy. Right? Fucking school food, man. School food's trying to kill us. Right? I don't think anyone would doubt that statement. School food is trying to kill us. For sure. 1000%. Yep. Yeah. Standard pointer, like, yeah, if you were over the age of, what is it, 25, where you're no longer on your parents' insurance, it's just a simple, like, I guess I'll die now. I guess I'll just die now. Like, dude, that's so fucked. Like, the system we live in, man. The airlift alone was $70K. Like, dude. Dude. I guess I'll just die now. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, so hold up. I referenced this dude's tweet enough. Like, he's not going to see me follow him and be like, oh, good, thanks, guy. Like, dude, I'm one of 140K. So, like, yeah, I still think he deserves a follow. I should have done that ages ago because I referenced this tweet so fucking often. It's worth it. Right? This dude, without any other thing, could not survive off Spotify plays. Yeah, I don't think his music is my thing either. And that's why I barely know him. But this tweet he made is so fucking accurate. Is kind of crazy. And he seems like a legitimate dude. Exactly. For sure. Right? As a person, I endorse him. As a musician, it's not my cup of tea. Sure. Whatever. Ooh, hold up. Jasper DeCoyster has a February 2023 album that we're going to definitely check out. This one right here is his most recent album from 2021. I have not seen his latest album, and I think we have to listen to it. Duh. Because this is good, right? Sorry for the burp. Yeah, this is solid. If you like synthwave, my Bandcamp list, it might be the best playlist for synthwave you'll ever find. And I'm trying to be humble about it. I'm trying, Ringo. I'm trying. All right, so browser action is really the thing we care about. I think that's actually it. Browser action is the thing we care about. I don't actually care about a background script or any of that shit. I need to create a manifest.json somewhere? That's the part that I think I'm missing. What am I building right now? I have a very, very, very simple browser extension I want to build that I can consume inside of my, I forget what browser I'm using for Twitch chat, and inside of Edge that I can click one button to flip it. Yeah, so 4-wheel, like, yeah, my today command doesn't sum that up. I want to make a browser extension that is a single button click that injects one line of CSS. That's it. because I have a teleprompter right here in front of me that lets me look at you while I see your comments, right? Eye to eye. And you might be creeped out a little bit by it, but whatever, deal with it. It would allow me to actually flip the UI window of what I see in my teleprompter with a single button click rather than having to do inspect element and do some shit, right? I can just inject it. That'd be good. That'd be really good. So that's what we're doing, and it should be really simple, but I don't understand the Plasmo framework enough. Technically, and yes, I know I'm yelling a little bit. I'm sorry. Sorry for the yelling. Technically, the thing I'm trying to do is understand Plasmo enough to make a YouTube video about it. Because I think it'd be a pretty solid YouTube video to just shout out, like, how could you use Plasmo to build out your next browser extension? Even if it's only like 4 minutes long, I still think it'd be a good video. And I really need to start publishing more videos rather than just like relying upon my live streaming to YouTube to like make up for like watch hours and shit. Plasmo is a framework, and I'm glad you asked. Oh my. Yeah, for sure. Plasmo is a really, really solid framework for building out browser extensions. No, don't feel bad, because I need to practice this fucking spiel to actually make a good YouTube video about it. So yeah, make some bullshit browser extension. Whatever, man. Make a data analytics or some other bullshit. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to sell anybody on anything. I'm trying to sell myself on it so that I can make a YouTube video on it. And I think, bare minimum, the amount of targets that they support does it. What am I drinking tonight? Ooh, that's a great question. The beverage I'm sipping on, and oh my god, I'm running out of it, is Nika whiskey. It's a Japanese from the barrel whiskey that is a 51.4% alcohol. No, it is not my sponsor, but I'd love to actually start bringing in bourbon or whiskey sponsors at some point. That's a hard sell, so I doubt I'll ever get to that point, but fuck it, whatever. If I at least try. Yeah, it's a 51%er, and that's maybe why I'm slightly off the rails. Yeah, it's not like it's like a 40% bourbon or something. How does it taste? Really good in lemonade. As a straight whiskey? I don't know. I have no idea. I would not be sipping it straight. Hell no. Hell no. Not gonna happen. I think there was a hair in there. As I get older, I think my ear hairs grow faster than my, like, facial hair does. I need to take a photo of, like, the peach fuzz I have on my cheeks that I haven't had to, like, trim for, like, a decade. Because I just don't. But, oh, man. Could I sell, like, $1,000 pillow made from, like, the cheek hair? Right? That cheek peach fuzz? It'd probably have to cost more than $1,000 for, like, a pillow's worth of it. Right? It's like CM Griffing down instead of like Goose down. Right? $10,000 CM Griffing down like pillow. Just from like the peach fuzz cheek hairs. Where I can't grow a proper beard anyway, but like there is hair there. Ooh, belly button lint. Yeah, belly button lint. Like neck pillow, right? For traveling. You know, $10,000. Easy. No big deal. It'd take me a good, like, 30 years to craft it. Right? So, like, there's value behind it. I feel like I could fill something with cheek fuzz a little bit quicker. So just saying, like, right? Like 10 grand cheek fuzz pillow. Finely aged, you know, belly button lint pillow. There's definitely something to it. We can make this happen. That said, it's actually pretty gross, so we can stop this conversation as well. I was so close. I was like 70% accurate with the drips. One of them missed. Shit. Four wheel and X Factor. That is not safe for stream. Maybe over on like other stream. Let me know what you see. Right? Hey, Gemma, tell me what, like, a belly button lint neck pillow would look like. Honestly, we're at that point. Let's just finish it off. There we go. It's Friday. Come on. Don't judge. Whoa, DM Roy, Mr. Sir. I didn't know you were streaming. Oh, shit. I would have been lurking. I would have been talking some shit. Obviously. Duh.
Thanks for the support. Imagine DML Roy as the digital mastermind. Wearing a sleek suit with circuit-like patterns, they are gifted with the extraordinary ability to communicate and control any digital device with their mind. Their superpowers include telepathy, which allows them to interface with electronics, hacking into systems instantaneously, and creating digital constructs in the physical world. Their origin story began when they were struck by a mysterious cosmic ray while working late one night on an advanced AI project.
Those damn cosmic rays.
Merge their consciousness with the digital realm, giving them unprecedented power over technology. They vowed to use these abilities to safeguard the world from cyber threats and to ensure the ethical use of technology. DMROY, the digital mastermind, is a protector of both the digital and real worlds, perpetually updating their skills to combat the ever-evolving landscape of cyber villains.
Perpetually updating their skills. Yeah, I think we all know how OPAM works. Duh. Duh. Do they even have a cache? I'm kidding, by the way. Sorry for the burn. No worries. It's okay. We're good. We're good. Right? Perpetually updating their skills. Oh, Pam, it is. Yeah, duh. You're not kidding, but I am. I'm kidding. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. Perpetually updating their skills. Nightshade, cargo, or bust? I mean, hold up. What is bust an update tool for? Is that Haskell? Sounds like Haskell. Honestly, that sounds like Haskell. Yeah, you want to update dependencies? Yeah. Bust. Like, right? No, not bet. Bust. sir. DMO Roy. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, stream is weird with like half of the stream community over in React Miami. I didn't have a talk accepted, so I didn't book anything, but I was also in Arizona for the past week. If I had actually been booked for a talk at React Miami, I would have told work to kick sand while I was out at that. But yeah, it didn't happen, so we're good. Maybe next year. And then, yeah, like DMO Roy, obviously you're proposing multiple talks for React Miami next year as well, right? Duh. Isn't Haskell a gotchi or something? Yeah. It's like a gotchi as in like the gambling thing, right? Like, are you gonna make something productive, or are you just gonna spend time dealing with Haskell intricacies? Gotcha or gotchi. You don't know until you try. And that's how they get you. Haskell is a gotcha game, for sure. I don't think there's anyone that does Haskell that would deny that. Peak, you out there? Peak is basically the only one that I would actually accept to push back on these Haskell statements. And I don't think he would. So I think we're good. It's science. All right, I overfilled my drink. And now I have whiskey lemonade infused into these pants. Better than the keyboard. Touche. These pants are... right? You ever been to Costco and they had like the 32 Cool like brand? Honestly, these pants are dry already. My underwear is not, but the pants are. They just pass the liquid right on through. So yeah, the 32 Cool pants. Maybe a little too cool for school. But not bad when it's like a warm day out and you're sweating. Because they'll pass the moisture from inside to the outside as well. Ooh, there you go, X Factor. Yeah. My pants now have a proof. And they are technically flammable because of it. They keep me in good spirits. All right, these puns are a little too much at this point, and straight to jail. And yeah, so DMO Roy had to go. Shit. All right, we're going to have to chat with DMO Roy tomorrow about making an extension that works with Lazy Neovim. Because that shit was breaking my brain. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. But that shit was breaking my brain. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we need to wire up a browser extension that allows me to reverse a browser tab using CSS, right? So document.body.style equals transform translate x -1. It's actually really simple, but I don't know the right way to inject that. Because I don't need a pop-up, right? This pop-up can go the fuck away. We can just delete it. No big deal. What pop-up? But I don't know what the next step is. So we got to think about that. It does kind of suck. Like, no idea, man. But we can do it. We got the science behind us, right? We see the manifest with host permissions and that. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out the wrong way first. Honestly, browser action is the only thing we need. All right, so I have other extensions, obviously. Get cracking. Hold on. Marketing hat, right? It's the same beanie, but oh my god, have you ever had to deal with crazy like issues using Git, etc.? You should probably be using Git Kraken or Git Lens, blah blah blah. Like, I'm sorry, like I can't shill y'all. I think it's a good tool. I only use Git Lens personally, so if you don't find a need for Git Kraken, you won't offend me. Like, if you don't want to use it, don't use it. I'm sorry, like, they pay me to make video content. They don't pay me to own my soul. I could make a command. Like, nah, I'm good, man. I think the tool should actually sell itself. Some places where it's really good, like with really complex merge conflicts, or trying to understand where a thing happened in like the Git history, etc. Like, hey, I need to modify the, the AI portion of Git Lens. Well, how do I find that part? Yeah, you might use like Git Kraken's commit graph to find the commits that are relevant. Or even in just Git Lens. Like, I get that. That part makes so much sense to me. But if you don't want to use it, don't use it. I'm sorry, like, I can't blindly shill a thing. If you're a dev and you find value in it, awesome. If you don't, you're not going to offend me. I totally get it. Like, I use Git Lens. That's like the main part of my interaction with the Git Kraken like ecosystem. Git Lens is the thing that I didn't even realize was a Git Kraken thing, and I didn't even realize how many things it was giving me until I got into an environment where I forgot to install it, and I was like, where the fuck is some of this other stuff? Right? So that's all I'm saying. Like, at some point, you will install Git Lens in VS Code, and if you don't have it at some point, you'll wonder where the fuck it went, and then you'll realize what Git Lens is giving you. And I'm not trying to force that on you. Like, you'll figure that out on your own time. I'm not trying to shill for a thing. I'm trying to just be another dev, you know? Like, and I think that's why they hired me. So I'm just a developer using the tools that they want to make some content, right? Do I look at GitLens differently? Best ad for a plugin you've ever heard in a while? Yeah, I get that too, right? Like, again, I'm not trying to sell anybody on it. Like Winter Stasis. Either use it or don't. I don't want to actually, like, say you need it right now. But if you try GitLens in your editor, there will be parts where, like, you don't realize what it's giving you until you don't have it again. And then, holy shit, like, yeah. That's what GitLens was doing for you. So, yeah. Again, I don't want to shill this shit. They're not paying me enough to make my stream a pure get crackin' focused like thing, you know? At the end of the day, I do think there is value to it because I didn't realize what I was missing if I didn't have it. I've had it installed in VS Code for like 10 years now, since it was introduced. And I didn't realize what things it was giving me. So, I just want to point that out. But again, you're not going to offend me if you don't want to use it. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. You will not offend me if you don't want to install it. I don't give a shit. They're not buying this time. I think it's a really legitimately awesome tool for certain things. And then other parts of it, they are selling me on. And then maybe they're valuable, right? But again, I'm not trying to shill that too hard. I'd rather just make good video content for them on their channels. And then if you see me using it here on stream, maybe it seems worthwhile. But yeah. Just saying. When things feel too shilly, I think us as developers, we bow out immediately. I don't want someone trying to sell me something. Personally. Nope. But yeah, that was a good album. Let me try this new album by Jasper de Coister? I don't know how to pronounce his name, but it's brand new as of 2013, so I don't think I've heard it yet. And yeah, I want to point out that I think my boss and their boss, like, understands that they are buying my authenticity. So, yeah, at some point, if it feels like I'm shilling, call me out for it. Because the moment it feels like I'm shilling something, I've lost the value that I think they were actually paying for, you know? If I don't find it useful, I'm not going to talk about it here on stream. Nah. I will make a tweet about some bullshit ad I've made. Sure. You're on stream? No. But yeah, we don't see my extension here in the list. And that's kind of a problem. Yeah, there you go, Four Wheel, right? Like, I feel like that spoke to, like, a really, like, specific problem that developers do have, right? And that's an ad that we're, like, promoting and they're, like, using, and they're seeing, like, the highest, like, follow-through rate, not, like, click-through. I don't know what the CTR bullshit numbers are, but the amount of people willing to watch that ad to the end is higher than any ad they've done, as far as I know. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's less of an ad and more of a, like, hey, you know that problem you have? Yeah, I have it too. I got a tool that'll help you. I think that's a big part of it, right? Making ads feel less like ads. And I've heard the marketing people say, like, yeah, it's like their best performing ad they've had, you know? Here's a big question I have. How do you feel about, like, no music being there? I almost feel like the lack of music helped it. Because the moment you start hearing some, like, bullshit music that isn't the music you're listening for, it conflicts with maybe the music you were listening from some other platform, like Spotify or whatever. And instead, if it's just me saying something, it doesn't actually hinder the way you were consuming content in general. So I like the idea that the lack of music was good. The lack of music is a big selling point for you as well. Awesome. Okay, I like that. Thank you. I've had at least a couple people back up that statement, and I think the lack of music is actually a major selling point to the company. And yeah, all right. Thank you. But again, please be honest with me. If you hated it, please tell me you hated it. Like, I'm okay with that. As long as you're not a dick about it. Like, if you hated the ad, don't say you hated me because of it. Like, you know, just like, yeah, let's be chill. Yeah. Honestly, I heard some good feedback about the way I said things in that ad, too. Right? Like, it was good narration. Like, I didn't rush it. Like, it took me a few takes to get it the way I liked it. So, yeah. Thank you for that feedback. Yeah. That really helps. I don't know if I'm actually going to be good at DevRel or dev advocacy. I'm just hoping they give me enough time and a chance to, like, save up some money that I can do, like, some startup shit. Shh. Let's keep that between us. At the end of the day, I really feel like if I do the right thing by this company after a year, I can do my startup thing and they might be pumped on eventually. You know, the private equity company behind us would see value in it, in what I'm doing, and then bam, like we're collaborating and doing our thing anyway. I don't know. That's not my end goal. Yeah, as far as, like, developer advocacy, I'm so brand new to it. So, like, I really need y'all to tell me if I'm fucking up. I really do. Like, and please be honest. Be honest in, like, the nicest way possible, please, because I have a fragile ego. Most streamers actually do. I hope you know that. I should probably avoid naming people, but yes, most streamers have a fragile ego. That's just how it is, man. Like, yeah. We stream because we're trying to reinforce our own fucking self-worth outside of our own, like, mentality, you know? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would appreciate that for sure, man. Yeah, message me. Like, my DMs are open. I might have to, like, click through to allow the comment, sure. But yeah. Like, let me know what you think. I'm really curious. I appreciate all y'all putting up with me and my venture into developer advocacy. Technically, and I hope the company doesn't hear this, I treat all of this as training on making my own business at some point. If I know more about marketing, it makes me way more valuable as a CTO or CEO for my own products I want to launch via venture capital or whatever. I don't fucking know. Like, fuck it. Whatever. I hope the company I work for recognizes that I'm trying to level myself up, because the more I build myself, the more I build the company, you know? And I've had the CEO even say, like, yeah, if I want to do content for stuff like Highlight.io, building my brand builds the company up too. I hope that none of my coworkers are watching right now. Yeah, let me just put it that way. And I doubt it as well, because, like, dude, I worked at a few companies where not a single coworker actually watched my stream. I think maybe one did, and they were actually like a shitty viewer, and maybe I didn't last at that company because I did not react to their comments in the way they were expecting. And yes, this is a Symmetra comment. I'm willing to bet money. I don't know if they got banned, but I probably talked some shit because they made a shitty comment, you know? I don't think that was the only thing, but I know for a fact, that I had a coworker that used to watch my stream, and I don't know if they still do. I would doubt that they still do. At Symmetra, and the only reason I know that they used to watch my stream is because I didn't respond to their PR in the time frame they were expecting for a thing that we should have automated anyway. Right? There should have been major automations around all this shit. We should have had feature flags going to do all this shit. Right? Runtime feature flags would have solved all of this fucking friction. But instead, because they made a PR that I couldn't respond to as quick as they wanted because I was streaming, they assumed that because I was streaming, I was like fucking things up. Like, no, man. Dude, I could not be streaming and I wouldn't have seen your comment for an hour or an hour and a half, right? Like, come on, motherfucker. PR is PR. If you have a thing you need launched urgently and you're waiting on PR, that should have been a feature flag. Right? A feature flag that you evaluate at runtime based on like a polling request that decides like 5 minutes or so, right? A 5-minute lag time would have been better than the hour and a half of our fucking CI/CD process, going through all the environments, etc. But instead, I had a coworker throw me under the bus because they were not willing to put their foot down for a better process. And I am still so bummed on that person because they've never apologized for it or anything. Like, so bummed. A better process would have saved everything. This is the same company that had 60 plus Lambda repos, right? Lambda functions in their own individual repo that shared a common library. And when that common library needed to be updated, we had to do a Saturday merge party to update all of these 60 plus repos to consume the common library they shared. I actually said this to the new like VP of product at our company, right? Who's awesome, Stacia something or other. She's great, right? I don't think that's secret, whatever. She's great. She's awesome. But I was telling her about how our company did that, and she's like, why wouldn't you just change it? Because I didn't have any say-so to make anything happen. I was the front-end lead. I couldn't tell the back-end how they did their shit. And, like, I couldn't explain this to her in the time that I was talking about it. But, like, dude, I was on a team, a small startup within a large company that was doing shit so fucking wrong, but I had no wherewithal or say about how they should do it better because I wasn't even on that part of, like, the team. I wasn't on that pod. And dude, that is the worst case scenario. It is a terrible reason to have a merge party because you have 60 plus repos that share a common library that all need to ship out and get pushed to prod. There is like a valid reason for like, yeah, these 60 plus things, you could ship one and you're not waiting on 60 to be shipped, and like the parallelism of your CI/CD process and the agents processing them. Sure, but if you have to update 60 at a time, you've lost any benefit to parallelizing those things, right? And they had Saturday merge parties multiple times. It was a terrible fucking experience. Luckily, I was the front end lead, and I just had to do front end stuff. And the front end was built better. I'm just saying. The front end was built better because I cared about processes like that. But yeah, one coworker threw me under the bus because I couldn't review his, let's change the bare minimum amount of like life insurance value, right? Let's push that. Like, it's one environment variable that we got to change, but we got to push it through 3 environments and have it be approved and all that shit. Dude, that was the fucking worst. And it, like, no matter how much I pushed back on it being a broken process, no one wanted to fix it because it wasn't their job. When instead, motherfucker, it should be an environment variable. I tried to introduce environment variables, and I had the top level manager of this team push back because it didn't do X, Y, and Z, when instead we could have solved the baseline problem immediately and then done X, Y, and Z later. But no. They didn't want to do that because X, Y, and Z weren't solved. Can we solve it on a per customer basis? We don't need that right now, motherfucker. But he wanted it, so it didn't happen. The thing is, there are so many companies out there that do things wrong, poorly, really badly. And you will not fix them overnight. You will not just simply say, just do better. Because that involves so many layers of bureaucracy of how, like, hey, we've been doing it for so long. Why not just keep doing it the way we've been doing it? You'll never fix a broken organization. You might be able to fix one broken process. But if you have a boss that doesn't give a shit, it'll never happen. So yeah, I was at a company like that where most people didn't seem to give a shit. As long as their boss signed off on it, everything's hunky-dory. No. Fucking no. But I think that's the biggest, like, target market for tools like GitKraken. Yeah, you work in a broken organization, we can help solve part of the problem. We'll never solve a bad boss, but we can help you organize the bad organization better. And that's the worst marketing because no one wants to hear how shitty their fucking process is. So instead, we gotta, like, sugarcoat stuff. But that's really the big thing, right? So many companies have broken processes that they don't want to fix because someone has to admit that they did it wrong at some point. And no one wants to admit that they did it wrong. And that sucks. When you get in an organization where failure is actually looked at as failure rather than like a learning opportunity, you know you're in a bad company. But there are so many fucking bad companies in the world that that's actually the common case. A company that recognizes a mistake for a learning opportunity, that's easily like the 1% of companies in the world. And it sucks. Without saying where you work, who here has broken processes that keep going because no one wants to actually fix them because they would have to admit that they did it wrong at first? Maybe create a brand new Twitch account to shout it out if you have to. But holy shit, like, I would bet if I was doing this as a talk where I didn't know what companies you worked at, I didn't know you as a person, I'd see 75% of the audience raise their hand. I would. It's very similar, like, hey, who here works at a company that is fully accessible? 0 hands up. Someone who raises their hand, they're fucking lying. Who here knows somebody that has accessibility concerns? Well, you might see like 20 to 30% of the hands in the audience. Recognize that accessibility concerns consider colorblindness. They consider dyslexia. They consider neurodivergence. Those are things that really need to be represented in your products. Who here knows people that are satisfied by those numbers? And you will see, unless they're lying, every single hand be raised. Because we all, at least, we're either part of that group or we know someone in that group where they are either neurodivergent, dyslexic, colorblind, etc. I know people from snowboarding days that are fucking colorblind, man. Like, they're not even software people. But, yeah, they got color blindness, you know? We all know people that live in that world. Right? I'm not even talking about physically disabled. So 4-wheel, physically disabled is a smaller subset. The key to making people understand why accessibility is important is to actually point out the things that are way more common than just purely physically disabled. And I'm not saying physically disabled doesn't matter. That's like the obvious, like, why we need to do that. Instead, we need to focus on the things that are like invisible, such as colorblindness, dyslexia, and neurodivergence. All of those things are actually like, you might think like the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Like, within 7 degrees, you know Kevin Bacon. Instead, within 1 degree or less, you know someone that would benefit from good accessibility. And I think that's the biggest thing. Like, having a chat with Todd Libby, he is very much into accessibility. And I think the way he frames that is really good. We are all one layer, one person, one chain of society away from someone that would benefit from better accessibility. And as long as you frame it that way, I think you can convince more people to do more accessible work, which I think is huge and really valuable. And I forgot how I got onto this topic, but I do need to use the restroom, so give me a second and I'll be right back. And we will continue working on this plugin that I'm taking my sweet ass time doing. So give me some time, BRB. All right, so I'm back. Yeah, anyway, I know I rant, I rave, we do our thing. My favorite part of stream is just chatting and chilling, so I think we're doing exactly what I wanted. How do we like this album, though? This is brand new to me, and I probably need to buy this digital album. Like, dude, this one's good. Keep in mind, the best part of synthwave is that you don't necessarily need to recognize the best songs because they should sit in the background to let you do your thing and chat about what you're doing. If it breaks your attention, it's actually not good synthwave, in my opinion. And this album has actually, like, solved that problem in a really good way. Like, I did not expect to be at the end of this album. Like, I thought we just started it. I didn't even realize that we were listening to it, really, because it was good background. So, yeah, love that shit. Did I? Dude, Owen, I'm sorry, man. Whoa! Owen, hold on. You've been sub 32 months, man? Thanks, man. Why was Vappy so soft? Yeah, the rant was too good. I was ranting the whole time. I'm sorry. Owen, are you still out there? If not, I'll send you a message over on Discord. Yeah, what was... hold on, let me replay Owen's thing, right? Let me replay Owen's audio. Ooh, I gotta refresh. Yeah. Owen, are you out there? No worries if not, man. I get it. We're gonna replay it, though. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. The music is just too loud. When I play music from Bandcamp, it's a little too loud. I think that's the big thing. That's why it's so quiet, and that's why I missed it. Shit. All right, so I got to figure out a better way of mixing this. No, and I get it. Like, he likes to lurk. He's awesome. He's the best. We're going to play Owen's audio without the music playing because I do have, like, when I'm playing from Bandcamp, I don't have a good way of fine-tuning the audio, and I need to figure that out. So that's on me. But let's listen to Owen Codes and his audio for it. Really? So you couldn't hear that at all? Strange. I did see... I might need to make desktop audio mono instead. Let me know if you can hear this real quick. Let me, like, replay it from the start. All right, yeah. Let me send that to Owen real quick. He has sent me enough messages where, yeah, I can totally send that to him. Hey, there you are, Owen. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like, dude, I have the audio tuned to where when I'm playing the Bandcamp, we can't hear Vappy that well. And that's on me. I need to, like, figure out that audio. But, let me send you a message. There you go. That audio should be good. No. It wasn't bad timing. It was me, like, doing the audio wrong. Like, you should have heard that. I fucked up. Yeah, I'm going to play more Bandcamp music because I'm really liking this stuff. And I haven't played any Bandcamp for ages. And I want to see, like, what gets called out by YouTube as something that might mess me up. But, yeah, I sent you that audio clip, and I hope you like it, man. For sure. I'm sorry for leaving you hanging. Could I bring Vappy on its own audio channel? The only way I could do that is if I bring it into a different browser. Which I could do. I think I could do it, right? If I make it sit within, like, Edge, then I could, like, fine-tune that audio in Windows just fine. So I just haven't yet, and I probably won't today, so let's, you know, worst case scenario, I can replay stuff as we need. Yeah, it's a project for another day. Exactly. Dude, 32 months is crazy, man. I appreciate you. Ooh, this is an album that I think, Owen, you've liked before. But also, Jason Scher likes this one as well. I'd be curious about how many, like, channel points Jason has at this point. Because that'd be crazy. And this one gets, like, a bit crunchy. So, you know, if we want to skip it, we can do that. All right, music's super loud right now. Yeah. There we go. I think that's a little better. All right, check. I think we're good on YouTube as well. All right. Every time I say crunchy, you think of your neck x-ray? Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Good song, though, right? Oh, four-wheel, you have bad headaches? Shit, man. I haven't had them for a while. Knock on wood. I do get cluster headaches that happen, like, right behind this left eye. They fucking suck, man. They fucking suck. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, minimize anyone's headache pain. But I do want to say I do experience major headache pain. And yeah, I hope you feel better, man. It was a good thing you did. Yeah, I was talking with, hold on, let me just frame this right. A person lately, and they were talking about how they use like triptans to solve their headache issues. And I've heard that's a thing. I've also heard like oxygen therapy is really good for like cluster headaches as well. That said, I self-medicate with whiskey, and that's probably the worst thing you could do, so don't take a note out of my book. Yeah, I do get view-botted from time to time. It's pretty rare, but it does happen. Allie got view-botted as well. Yeah, I feel like... So keep in mind, the reason that we here in software and game dev get view-botted is part of the fact that the people doing it are also software devs, but they have to spread it around. If they only view-botted the person they're view-botting, it's really easy to detect. So instead, they have to, like, view-bot multiple people. Right? That way, the person paying for the view-botting isn't singled out immediately. And that happens for follow bots. That happens for basically any kind of, like, Twitch botting in general. But yeah, that's cool. Like, Allie's awesome. Yeah, I like Allie. She really does, like, she seems like her real self on stream, and I really like that. It's hitting her again? Aw, oh, that sucks, man. Dude, that's gnarly. I mean, Owen, you could share, but I would say, like, Discord is usually a better place for sharing random videos. And I know it may not be that random, but just saying. Ireland before whiskey. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Owen, that sounds like an amazing one. Yeah. I want to watch that over on Gaming Stream. I don't think it's relevant to here. So, but over on Gaming Stream, if you're around, we'll watch it together. For sure. So yeah, Four Wheel, you're saying that Twitch renewed your sub, but you have a DM from them saying it was canceled. Yeah, like, dude, Twitch is dealing with some bullshit right now. And, you know, it is what it is. You know I appreciate all y'all. Like, it's all whatever. It's fine. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, nah. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what I would say or do or anything. Alright, so where did I put that? Flip UI. Here we go. I think that's the one? Ooh, that's not the one. Alright, so what are the scripts that we should run? Plasmo dev, Plasmo build? Dude, yeah. Yeah, this fucking album, man. That's just the second song. Holy shit. Woo! But yeah. So, load unpacked. Let's try again. Select, nope, cancel. Okay, so we built it out. Huh. So we're not getting this browser action on clicked to happen. And I would say we're at like 9 p.m. So we're a little later than we should be gone. But holy shit, like... Ooh, I really like this song though. Dude, this fucking song. Holy shit, man. I haven't listened to any of this. I'm looking forward to seeing, like, how much of this gets, like, identified as not okay for stream. Oh, I fucking love this album. Like, it's so good, man. Yeah, the legs dancing above the head is a little creepy, but you're not wrong. They're fucking killing it, man. But yeah, we're at the point where I'm not sure why that log action is not being clicked. So we got something to like resume for tomorrow. It's a good combo, for sure, Trevenge. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're at a good point. I don't, like, here's my thing. I have not used Plasmo before, so I actually feel bad about recommending it to someone else. Because I'm not actually sure, like, how to use it. Fuck. Now I feel bad. Oh, that's the end of that song. Okay. We're going to pause it because if I get hooked on the next song, I'm done for. This artist and everyone else, like, holy shit. We got a couple songs to actually queue up for next time. I don't know what game we go play later on stream. I'm really hoping that the horror game company that did that werewolf game, I'm really hoping they do something else new soon, because, dude, they are getting better and better. What's for dinner tonight? It's a lazy meal. It's just going to be, like, thawed shrimp with seasonings. And shrimp is basically like a low-carb meal. It'll be delicious. It'll be fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, it'll be like eating fucking lobster, you know? It'll be really good. Yeah. I'll thaw it. We'll hang out. We'll watch some show. And then I'll play some game with some people. I assume Worm is tired at this point because it's midnight for him already. So yeah, I feel bad for going as late as I did, but this is the first day back streaming in a week, man. So, like, you know, I had to, like, Had to get, like, my jimmies rustled. Etc., right? Like, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad. Sorry, Worm, if you're out there. But I won't be ready for at least another half hour after it. Like, you know, I gotta eat some food, gotta do my thing. And then it's way too late for Worm, because he's East Coast. But I want to go to render ATL at this point. So I need to, like, start doing some, like, tweets and hyping up of render ATL, etc. So that I can go to it and get at least a free ticket. And then hang out with Worm in person, because I haven't done that yet. That'll be amazing. But who do we go raid? How about that? That's the easiest question and comment of the night. Who's going? What do y'all think? Anyone have a preference of the person we should raid? Getting botted, how to glow up? I mean, do we raid Allie while she's getting botted? Why not, right? I can be a drop in the ocean. I don't mind. Yeah, I'll be over on gaming in, like, dude, just a little bit. Like, Bob, I'll see you then. I know you'll be over there. Come on, man. I'll see you over on gaming. If y'all don't know what the gaming channel is, like, it's so easy. It's just griffing and chill. I probably fucked that up. Whatever. Hold on. Let me do it here. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Four Wheel. We're gonna go raid Allie anyway. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, hold up. Hold on. She's ending. Damn it. Hold on. I see people thanking her. Alright, she raided someone. She's done. Right. Hold on. Nope. How do I cancel a raid? Fuck. Cancel. Hold up. There we go. Alright. Coppinger, he's great. Yeah, let me go look at following. Coppinger's a solid move. Danny Sem killing it. Oh man, she's got like the long hair going. Danny Sem's awesome. Evan MMO. Steph of Anime. Like, I see a lot of gaming. I see the Coppinger doing his, like, Super Base launch week thing. Sure. Coding with Strangers. 100 sub appreciation stream. Ooh. Sika Player. Skaploony. Open Set. Oh, I forgot Open Set does, like, stuff. Alright, so I feel like people hanging out, it's either Coding with Strangers or the Coppinger. If I look at other things, I see Owen MMO or Danny Stem. I'll let chat, like, you know, throw out the votes. Like, what do you think? I haven't rated Danny for ages, though. And she's great. I have rated the Coppinger way more recently. I've rated Coding with Strangers way more recently. So if we are trying to spread it around, it's not just how I feel about it, but it's also, like, you know, trying to be a dude about it and, like, make sure everyone gets their, like, hit. So I'm thinking Danny Stem. But that said, like, seriously, like, go check out the people we just shouted out, right? Evan MMO, I actually think we've rated him more recently than Danny, too. If we're trying to spread it out. We should do it not just based on my preference, but I think at that point, Danny Stem aligns with both. So we're going to do it. We're going to go raid Danny Stem. I think she's doing some 3D printing stuff. I don't actually know what she's doing. I have no idea. But, yep, we're going to go raid Danny Stem. We got plenty of time to raid everyone else. We've raided the Coppinger way too often, actually. And I don't mean like that in a way. Like, no, I'd happily raid him again if there was no one else. But, like, we've raided him within the past, like, 2 weeks, for sure. Like, easily. Because he's great. We need to spread it to people we haven't raided in a while. And I think Danny Stem is the only one going that we haven't raided in a while. So, let's do that for sure. And then over on gaming, I don't know what game I'm going to play. We got decisions. I just need to thaw some shrimp, season that shrimp, and then eat that shrimp, and then we play some game. So, that'll be good. Damn right. So, okay. Yeah, we're going to go raid Danny Stem. Despite what you might think, and don't be gross about it, she is actually one of, like, the dominant, like, hardware 3D printing style, like, streamers that make shit, that actually does shit. But she also, like, yeah, she smokes some good weed, like, and actually, this is most apropos as far as, like, the holiday coming up tomorrow, as far as smoking weed goes. And yes, over on Gaming Stream, I'll smoke a bunch of weed. You know, we got to celebrate the holiday. Danny celebrates the holiday more than any other streamer I know, besides, like, Cupins or something, who, like, bases their entire content around weed. Danny Stem doesn't. She makes hardware, and then smoking weed is part of it. So let's go hang out with Danny Stem. She's awesome. Super chill. We'll see some of y'all over on gaming. And then I'll see the rest of y'all over here on this channel tomorrow. Let's try and get this browser action, like, finished. It'll be so easy. Let's just do it. Right? Duh. Come on. So, later. See you guys soon. Cheers.